because like what's coming out this month that like I'm like punching my own wiener about Ad Infinitum, which is a psychological horror game built off the fucking dreams of Junji Ito and Lovecraft.
Ooh.
You had me at Junji
Ito, yeah.
Yeah, and then okay, so like look, Lovecraft, love him or hate him, he's the reason why horror is as scary as it is nowadays. You have to accept that.
Yeah.
Junji Ito redesigned that and made it digestible for a modern audience.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, also true.
Lies of P also comes out on the 19th, which I can only describe as they mocapped the hottest French person.
You're not wrong.
Goddamn.
I'm not gay,
not
I'd
wrong.
fuck him. And it is a clockwork horror game based on Pinocchio. I told that to my friend Cassie at the corner store today. She almost squirted into the sky.
That does sound amazing.
It's astonishing.
A buddy of mine, Brad, played the demo of it, and oh my god, it was beautiful.
I was gonna say, what was more fascinating about, the premise of it being Pinocchio or her squirting into the sky?
You know what? She's spoken for. Payday 3
yes.
comes out on the 21st of September, and that's also astonishing. I'm gonna fucking die. I don't have time to fucking breathe or scratch my own ass, let alone go ahead and like fucking complete a game. All right?
I can hear Rabbit's wallet crying right now.
Yeah.
I've got 4 words for you, Rabbit. We're dining hearty gamers.
dining hearty. You say that. I just need to make all my kids laugh harder so I can make money to get this fucking shit.
I'm still
You do what I
trying to
do,
get...
Rabbit, and start making YouTube shorts. Apparently that pays dividends if you do it right. Like, I'm not even kidding.
You've been doing real good on yours.
I'm not even kidding. Like, one of them has 10,000 views. I'm like, holy shit.
Oh, that's fucking astonishing.
Is it the tank one?
Yeah.
Of course, it's got a fucking tank.
Some video, this lady, like, what fucking reason are you in there? And this guy's, it's fucking fun. I'm like,
it's because
it's a tank.
Oh, wouldn't you
Are you
like
talking about the tank from Left 4 Dead?
No, it's a lady in a, like, coming up to a guy in an actual tank.
Oh.
Well, it's like something you'd see like the police SWAT roll up in with like tear gas launchers and a freaking turret up top on wheels.
Goddamn.
Like an APC.
Yeah, APC, exactly.
You know, now my first thought about that is imagine someone goes to pick you up for a date in that.
That's the ultimate power move right there.
I was gonna say, it's like, I think their dad would be like,
My first thought would be, yes, if I were in California. Yes, Mr. Arnold Schwarzenegger. Is there a possibility I might rent one of your tanks in order to put some moves on this fine gal?
I would allow it on the one condition that you actually say it's mine.
Well, sure, yes, of course, Mr. Governor.
My good friend Arnold Schwarzenegger allowed me to borrow this tank of his.
I don't know.
Oh, and I just remembered. So, Rabbit, I need to talk to you about Shadows Over Loathing. So I finally beat it, and I did the wizard battle, and I loved it so much. All of the cheese-based and Christmas-based spells are just so good.
I love the fact that after you do that, she's like, do you want to see my final boss form? And you're like, the moment's ended. She's like, I know, but it's super fucking cool if you want to see it.
I know, and my immediate thought was, fuck yeah, I want to see your second form. Why wouldn't I? And then
I love that too. I love that too, because she's like, thank you, I worked really hard on it.
Yeah. Hell yeah, I want to see your black go to the woods form. Let's go.
Yeah, show me that shit.
It's like, oh god, just gotta circle back around for the messenger. It's like, oh yeah, when you get to the part, it's just like, hey, you want to do the thing? Are we gonna do the thing? No, he's not able to do it. Well, I want to do the thing!
Of course I want to do the thing.
Why wouldn't you want to?
Because in a world where I don't want to do the thing, you fucking crazy.
And I did beat that, like, special gator machine boss thing. And I'm just shocked how easy it was as Cheese Wizard. Like,
Yeah, because you can just do that finger snap and go ahead and just build your fucking stats ad infinitum.
yeah, exactly. I mean, he had like 200 something left, and I looked at my stats and went, I could do that exact damage if I just buff myself like 3 more times. Well, here we go.
Want to know what's You want to know what's funny about that?
What?
Probate was like, fight the secret boss, and if you beat it, I'll give you $500.
Damn it.
And I beat it under 3 terms, and he gave me the money with the fucking caveat of, I fucking hate you so goddamn much.
You took my fun.
Of course I take his fun. He knows the relationship me and his have. Fuck him.
Like,
I was gonna say,
it's
he
his
knew what
fault.
he's getting
put
into.
He put the bounty out, so you're gonna.
If I can go, he knows if I'm gonna slap nuts, I will slap.
I mean, he's talking to the man who can. Us outside of Burman are the only 2 people that I know who will go out of their way to break and bend the game to their wins. So yeah.
Yeah, one of my favorite things is being able to do that in online games. Once I figure out how to crack RuneScape, everyone's dead.
Yeah. I also...
Speaking of which,
I love how easy the final boss of that game was after I had beaten the Gator. I'm like, yeah, I'll just do the same thing over again and beat all of you with the AoE attack I have.
I love it to death because once you go ahead and realize that, nothing can fucking ever stop you.
Pretty much.
Meanwhile, I just come in. It was like, Rabbit, you made sure you got the right spellbook this time, right?
It was not a great day yesterday.
You had my sympathy, sir.
I was, dude, my balls were just stepped in too many times.
Oof.
And then after fucking Crow came on, I was like, what's up, my little caca? And then somebody was like, oh, that sounds like Poopy. I was just like, oh, I'm fucking doomed forever. Great. Love you. God damn it, if it was my stream, I'd fucking shoot you into the sun, you little cunt. But, you know, it's okay. Fine. We all can't have what we want.
But, you know, if you try sometimes,
But if you try
might get what you
sometimes,
need.
just by 5, you'll get what you need.
I'm glad we were both on the same wavelength there, Milla.
I'm sorry.
True.
What?
You haven't heard of the song, you can't always get what you want?
No, Daluna.
Look, I'm not
The
proud of what
Luna.
I just sent you, but just
I'm trying to get what you're referencing.
look, I'm like yesterday was kind of a hard day for me. Like, I mean, I lost Timbo on our freaking Medilock, and that was
Yeah, that was rough.
damn Erica and her.
Sorry for missing that.
Not Erica.
Sabrina?
No,
No.
I think it was Janine.
Oh no, you guys are on it.
Or was it Brock
Was it
that
the
you
poison?
finished him on?
No, it wasn't. It was Brock we finished on. It was It was the poison or the daughter of
Janine.
Koga,
That's
Janine.
right.
Janine.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the one whose
Her
name I
damn-
can never remember, but now I will.
Janine and her damn.
Oh, you better.
maze.
Also, Brock had a Regirock. That was pretty fun.
Brock had a
Oof.
Regirock and fucking. I think it was like this random bug Pokemon trainer in the Viridian Forest had a freaking Rayquaza.
Yeah, that was crazy.
I don't know what like the Kanto starters is like, okay, yeah, no, we're gonna make it where every Kanto person has a legendary now. You can't stop us.
It just means that you know your Lucario gets to feast on their souls.
It's true.
Yeah, like Janine had a fucking Zapdos.
Oof.
Yeah. Damn.
Like, that doesn't even make sense logically. At least, like, it's funny though that we were both taken aback on how on that event or on that time, the Pokemon trainer that actually had the Pokemon that he was supposed to have, because Brock had all ground types.
Brock.
Yeah.
Or no, I think it was his rock type for him actually.
Yeah, he's supposed to be the rock gym leader.
Yeah.
It just so happens that a lot of rock type dual type as ground.
Yeah, which makes sense, honestly.
Except for Regirock.
Yeah, he's just pure rock for some reason. And also can learn Charge Beam for some godforsaken reason.
Yeah. That was stupid to find out.
Yeah, Reggie Rock's a fucker. I built mine like an act of war.
Sunny day,
Geneva.
Reggie Rock.
Geneva Convention, more like Geneva Suggestion.
Indeed.
Someone says war crimes.
I remember one of my friends named as Reggie Rock the fucking Braille Bruiser.
Braille Bruiser?
That's great.
Because he looked at the wall to unlock the fucking fight, and he was like, "That looks like Braille."
Sure enough.
And it was.
I mean, it does really. So it's like,
It is.
It is
Braille.
factually
Yeah.
Braille.
Oh, it is Braille?
It is.
Yeah.
Yes. It
Because
actually is Braille.
I remember another joke. He's like, "You want to know what a big fuck you it is?" And I was like, "What?" Well, he goes, "I think that's Braille, and it's funny because blind people can't fucking play this game."
Yeah. It is
I
pretty
mean,
hysterical.
you're not wrong.
Hey,
You're
kids.
not wrong.
Kids of the early 2000s, learn Braille to get through
And I
this
was trying to
dungeon.
plead with him, and I'm trying to plead with him, and he's laughing. He's like, people don't know the concept of Braille.
Not unless
You
have...
can't describe the concept of a Pikachu to a blind person. He said.
Sure you can.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I'm just sitting here that, there was one joke I saw that, that they used Braille for their side. It was, Daredevil. And I had to take the extra time to look into it, and he had a Braille sign that had 10 letters on it, and it said, fuck Disney.
Yep.
Mm.
I've seen that one. That was funny.
Why? I can't believe I'm getting an excuse to talk about this. I just noticed Bubba in chat. He turned to dust today because apparently there's going to be a sequel to a 23-year-old movie called Chicken Run. He was 5 when
Yes.
that came out.
I
Yeah.
saw that. Yes.
I'm sorry. What?
it's a Netflix
Yeah.
movie produced by
They're
DreamWorks.
remaking Chicken Run.
No, they're
No,
making
it's
a
a
sequel
remake.
to
It's a
Chicken
The
Run.
full-on sequel.
Sorry.
None of the original actors are back.
Mm. But
They
like,
physically cannot. They are unallowed.
so like I'd like to share to
Right.
everyone here. I'm immune to feeling old about media. You can tell me that Pokemon came out like 30 fucking years ago or whatever. It's probably not exactly 30 because the first one came out like when I was 8, I think.
96.
1996. Yeah, so it's been 27 years.
Yeah, so that's
Almost.
fine. I don't feel old. You know why? Because I subscribe to positive existentialism. I'm a baby compared to the sun, the moon, the stars, and the planet that we sit on. I could be 90
Pokemon's
years
old
old.
enough to be a vaguely racist, like, veteran at this point.
That's true.
I mean, have you played Gen 1?
Right.
Yeah, Lieutenant Surge.
No, actually, I have a better thing. Have you played Gen 4's remake of Gen 2 with the weirdly European member of Team Rocket?
Yeah, that
No,
one's
no, no.
weird.
Yeah, there's.
Most racist thing is from Gen 1, Jinx.
Why? Is there a far-fetched with, like, Goose Step? Like, what's going on there?
No,
No,
Jinx was.
Jinx is
Yeah,
a
different
sort of
color from-
racist character in its
Oh,
original
yeah,
color
I was a
scheme.
baby. You know what's funny about that? Me and my friends didn't know that, and that was my black friend, and that was my black friend Michael's favorite Pokemon was Jinx.
Yeah, they had to change its color to be more purple.
Yeah.
After I understood that, do you know how kind of funny that is? That my black friend's favorite Pokemon was Jinx.
Yeah. I
The
mean,
thing is,
when I was young, I
the
didn't
thing is-
realize that was a thing.
The
It
thing
looked like
is,
it was
is
Dodge.
the thing is blackface is strictly an American thing, really. Japan has no concept of blackface.
Oh, they do. They just ain't telling anybody. You can't
No.
go ahead. You can't
No,
go
I'm
ahead
saying
and
at the time. At the time.
you can't go ahead and have Nobunaga as the Obsidian Samurai and not go ahead and be unaware about it.
I mean, he did help out Yasuke because...
Yasuke, that's his
But,
name.
like,
Thank
Good
you.
old
yeah,
Yasuke.
Yeah, but the concept of blackface that we know here in America, Japan doesn't have that concept.
Oh yeah, no, I know that. I was just having a gaff with you, honestly.
I mean,
I just-
Yeah.
they did make Mr. Popo.
They did make Mr. Popo.
Oh, yeah.
Mr. Popo
Oh, yeah,
does
that's
certainly
true. That
exist.
apparently Jinx was a reference to Gyaru girls.
yeah, Gar,
True.
yeah. That's exactly what Jinx was a reference to.
It was just funny because like I remember him discovering that about Jinx and he was like, man, Because he discovered it in like high school, and he was like, I don't want to say I feel like a race traitor, but at the same time.
Yeah, it's a little iffy.
And I'm like, I really didn't go, well, don't worry, your vaguely racist secrets with me, and he punched me really hard. It's okay, though. I got an Umbreon, so who's really winning?
This guy.
This guy.
I mean, Umbreon's my favorite Eevee evolution.
It's
Yo,
true.
which one?
Same.
Umbreon is
Umbreon.
best mon.
Umbreon is one of the best evolutions. No contest.
Yeah. Honestly, stat-wise, it really is. Its special attack is fucking ridiculous.
Yes. The only one that comes near it is Jolteon for its
Speed.
Yeah.
I mean, Vaporeon's also good too. And before everybody's like, did you know? I'm like, stop. No, none of that.
Dude, I was the
Vaporeon
first.
has a good special take.
everyone
Dude,
knows
I was
that.
the I was the first person who'd fuck a Vaporeon.
Oh, Jesus. Coming out with that.
Rabbit, why is that? I'm down bad.
But Batman. Pokemon aren't animals.
I mean, he's
kinda
breedable.
I mean,
I kinda love punny Batman. Don't do it, Joker. I'm gonna do it, Batman.
Don't do it.
God.
Joker, no!
You want to know what's
That
funny?
was bad. Let me see whether they have this Gardevoir.
You want to know what's funny about Gardevoirs and Lopunnies?
What's that?
Their gender ratio actually are predominantly male.
Yeah.
Yo, I can't wait to catch a female Gardevoir. Name it Femboy. Let's go.
Yeah. I was just thinking that too. So
Femboy Gardevoir.
what you're saying is
Gardevoir,
Gardevoir
yeah.
and Lopunnies are
Why-
femboys. Hey, it's
Why,
fine.
why would you need a female specifically? Why not a male?
Yeah.
You know,
You know why?
that reminded me of something I saw. Someone posted a comic about, I thought you were a trap. You thought I was gonna have a dick, so therefore I am a trap. Sex now!
Not wrong. Not wrong.
Uh,
By that logic, yeah.
Yeah.
Look, there's a whole rabbit hole we can dive down in the world of Pokemon and sexuality, but I don't think we want to.
Yeah, that's
I don't think we have
probably
time.
not the best idea.
yeah.
Especially considering I'm pretty
don't
sure
worry.
stream needs to get
Eventually,
started.
Draco will have a break, and I'll horrify everybody like I did last time.
It's true, there will be a break tonight, I'm sure.
I'll drag people kicking and screaming down this fucking Dante's Inferno I call my mind.
You need help with that?
Of course I do. All are welcome.
Ask
All are
Daluna.
welcome.
Alright.
I'm more choked on my Gatorade.
Well, don't do
Is
that.
there
You
something
need to
I
live.
should know, Daluna?
Nah.
I should tell you.
No.
I should tell you.
Okay. Secret safe with me.
Alright. Well,
Alright.
I think that's been enough preamble.
Yeah,
What do you
No,
think,
we need to
Draco?
go for at least another 27 hours. What are you talking about?
I
Alright.
got work in the morning.
But you know,
Oh,
Too.
let's...
Sadly.
look! I've already monopolized every time, like all the time past us doing this as Sea of Stars time. That's what I'm doing. More Sea of Stars
Gotcha.
forever. I love you, Sea of Stars, my beloved.
I was gonna say, I get the feeling you might like Sea of Stars. Possibly.
Yeah, not playing it for 3 or 4 days feels like a heroin withdrawal. Let's.
Let rabbits see the stars.
Alright. But let's dive into our recap. Let's make sure everything's working properly here. Chat can see the lovely landing page as I... Ladies, gentlemen, and everyone in between or outside of, what's shaking all you cool cats? Allow me to introduce the Lord of the Dance, the Killer Crooner, the Grand Diva and founder and creator of the Dastardly Disco, Elvis! Oh, hey all you cool cats! Elvis, your DJ Dance Master here for my Danceulous recap! When last we left the players, Snack Bluescale, the Drow Sorcerer, Lilith, the Tiefling Bard, Watcher, the Eladrin Cleric, and Argyle, the Dragonborn Fighter, and Red Moonscreen, the Human Rogue. They trudged their way through the bleak bayou, saving captives along the way. They got knocked into the muck and got enchanted, intestinal gas, poisoned, and all sorts of other nasty nonsense. Argyle noticed a lady from his past, but their reunion was cut short by her being ported out into the Revelian proper. No time to get spicy, they needed to make their way to the Killer Kaylee before Bogwater Tidal Wave could knock them around. In the Kaylee, they got puppeted around, which Lilith did not enjoy. She made that very clear. Anyway, after that dance, they gave me back the disco stick I loaned them in exchange for a little breather. Then, the real party started. Our last dance was a grand one. Red got drained out of the gate. Tiles kept changing with the effects of each tile. Confetti storms! Snack really chased me down, and Lilith, well, she stopped me in my tracks more than once for sure. Probably one of my best dances. Wonder if they might come back once I get a new dance hall up and running. Anyway, once they left... Now hold on a god's damn second!
Oh shit.
I know.
That's not good.
Dougie.
Who the hell's gave you, of all people, permission to do the recap? I put someone here specifically for that purpose! Calm down, Heckna. You really expected your new hire to be able not only to get into my disco and not be captured, but to tail the players? Get real! Shut up! Draco, how could you allow this? Your contract is with me, not this flea magnet! Look, you weren't available and Scooter couldn't get in, the show must go on, and Elvis seemed like the obvious choice, so I don't care if no one else was available! I would have rather you did the recap over that mud. Listen, Heckna, we aren't in the disco anymore. You can take back over the recap. I'll keep your preferences in mind next time a group gets to the disco. How's about you pick up where Elvis left off, and we can get the show on the road? Fine! But you get out of here with your tacky outfit and goofy hair. Whoa! No need to diss the do! But fine, I'll step off. It's your show from here, after all. Damn right! Now, where were we? Ah, yes! The players made their way to the hostel after all the trauma from such a miserable time at that tacky disco to get a well-earned rest. As they awoke, they saw a robotic cat of some kind, and Argyle recognized it, asked the party to find their owner with him. The Robo-Kitty led them all to the Big Top, where they met with another Dragonborn. Who is this mysterious man with the golden kitty bot? Let's find out! Take it away, Draco! I need to have a meeting with Scooter. Ominous. Really glad I'm not Scooter right now.
Yeah, definitely dropped the ball there. Also, in Heckna's defense, didn't he say that he was, apparently resting?
Heckna needs no defense.
I
He
mean,
really doesn't.
he was resting, but he had Scooter try to take over, but I agree with Elvis here. How is Scooter gonna get into the Deathly Disco without you guys seeing, and also not be captured by Elvis? I feel like he's asking too much of him. He's only just become the new Master of Ceremonies, after all.
Yeah, a gnome can only do so much.
He's gonna get in trouble.
Better him than us.
Agreed.
But you find yourselves at the entrance hall of the Big Top, and standing in front of all of you is both this robotic cat and Argyle's cousin. Who, Xell, if you wouldn't mind hopping in and describing your character for everyone. Xell?
Alrighty.
Hey!
Before y'all stands a rather tall, 6'7" dragonborn with gem-like spines protruding from his head, down his back and tail, some blue gems, to be precise. Some blue, almost armor plating his nails, pretty much wherever you would think bone would be protruding from a dragonborn. They appear to be gem-like in nature. He stands, as I said, the rest of his scales is a pale teal blue. He stands in a rather almost engineer-like outfit with pads on his knees, elbows, shoulders. He carries a spear on his back and an interesting crossbow ? At his side.
And Kardak, you notice that Sasha has come back from your run that you sent her on while you were waiting in this line for the Big Top's newest show. She has a silver top in her mouth, and it seems someone has followed her to the line with you. Which was pretty good news, because you were told by the people in front that you needed a group for the last people coming in.
As Sasha walks up, Sasha, there you are, my beautiful, beautiful girl. What do you have there with you? Let me see that. And he'll take up the spinning top and take a look at it. And as he's examining it, he'll see, I guess Argyle was leading the way, I presume.
Yeah.
He'll holding the top up, he'll look at it, and then his vision focuses past and sees Argyle. Well, if it isn't Cousin Argyle. It's about time you showed up here, isn't it?
This is the member of your tribe, yes?
Hold that thought. Argyle goes right up to him.
He's got a big old shit-eating grin on his face as he sees you.
8 months. You have been missing for 8 months.
Has it been that long? I haven't really noticed, honestly.
Myself and Mitchell both came to find you. Did you even know she was here?
I believe I've seen her from time to time. I've been a bit busy with, gives a bit of, side-eye things.
In Draconic, you just hear, what? God's name? Busy with?
He just holds
Better
up
be
a,
important.
He just holds up a hand, like, tools sticking out of each finger, like, and just smiles. Ideas, he says, back in Draconic. Still
Back in-
smiling.
Listen. He gives you a big hug. You are way too much fucking trouble for me. And he just starts crying.
Oh, I've been the troublemaker, huh? He just gives us a semi-deep chuckle and hugs him back.
Don't you ever scare me like that again. I thought you were dead, you... Like, he is
little.
crying at this point.
Oh, how little faith you have in me, cousin.
Snack slowly raises his hand.
I regard Snack with a nod. I take a step back as if to say, "Go off, King."
Snack says in Draconic, Argyle, do you want me to put him in a headlock for you?
Hmm? Kardak just looks up and is like, huh? Confused.
Argyle wipes the tears from his face, starts chuckling. You know what, Snack? Go right ahead. This idiot deserves it from time to time.
What's happening?
Is Snack's gonna go put him in a headlock?
I'm
can
just
try.
as puzzled as you are.
You can
What
try.
are they talking about? What are they talking about?
It's probably not gonna go bode well for me, but
Everyone.
Lois just kind of looks to Red and Watcher just says, no. Let the boy learn for himself.
is this gonna be an acrobatics versus athletics?
Yeah, I think that's accurate.
16?
Where should you go?
Oh no.
Pretty decent, but probably not gonna be very well for me.
Well, we'll see what that athletics roll is once.
Not one.
Oh. Well.
Close win that one.
Unfortunate. So,
Well,
you know it's coming, because he said it all in Draconic. So he goes to try and grab you in a headlock, and sure enough, you manage to dodge out of the way fast enough.
I was gonna say, can it just be like Snack hugged him instead?
I like that, actually. The arm goes down just a little too low.
A friendly one here, I see. It just pats Snack on the head.
That with Argyle. I meant to do that.
friends. This is my cousin Kardik.
Ah, I see you have friends.
This idiot is the reason I'm here.
I see.
He
Well,
lets his-
Kardik.
He lets his brains get the better of him at times, and I'm assuming that's why he came here in the first place.
I take a bow with my staff. It's a long-eared, very long, red-haired Eladrin with green eyes, and a red robe, flecked with gold and whatnot. I greet you as a member of the Midsummer Court. I am Watcher.
Pleasure to meet you, Watcher. Kardik Skyscale, at your service. Tinkering and inventing. If you can think it, I can build it.
Oh, I do love the surnames of people from the material plane.
You see a human dressed in tans and whites as he has a rapier, a dagger, and a short bow draped across his back with a pilgrim's hat, as it were. He'll extend a hand in order to shake it for you, and he'll just say, "You can call me Red."
Quite. And he'll shake your hand.
Snack holds out his hand towards you. Greetings, my scale brother. My name is Snack Bluescale.
He raises a bit of an eyebrow at that. One of a
As he-
Dragonborn name.
As he slowly moves down the bandage around his face, and you see blue scales from his jawline and down his neck.
My, you're an
Uh,
interesting one.
I was raised by kobolds. They tried to eat me when I was a child.
Yeah, they tend to do that.
A raccoon! We can use it for soup!
Yes, 100% that.
Lilith will walk up and extend a hand in a very, like, kind of like respectful, like, bow. Hello, Fireheart. Soon to be best bard in the world. That's not an assumption, nor is it. That's not an assumption.
Boisterous?
That's not an assumption, nor is it boisterous. That's just a fact.
Well, if it's any consolation, Lilith, you are the best bard I know.
A pleasure to meet you, Lady Lilith. And he'll give a gentleman's cordial bow of arm across his waist, right arm across his waist, left arm out to the side, his right foot slightly canted back.
She will shake his hand.
And he will shake hers. You have some interesting friends here, cousin.
Interesting, sure. But they helped me find you guys.
More like it was your companion, as he just kind of twists his head at the metallic. Was it a cat? Am I understanding that correctly?
Yep.
Like a tiger mixed with a panther. Big mechanical cat.
A piger.
Your unusual metallic feline actually helped us guide us towards you. What is that?
I've never seen the like. I thought it was a Revelian construct.
No, Sasha here is my own personal creation. She's my steel defender and loyal companion.
Ah.
You said steel defender, right? Not iron?
Yes.
Good. And that's all Watcher has to say on the matter.
Red will just kind of lean in. Seeing as how Watchers for the Feywilds, they're not that fond of iron.
I mean, she's
It
more...
is as he says.
She is very much made out of various metals and very little iron, though. I've made sure to purify it into a sturdier material.
Is that bronze or brass that's on the outside of it?
Of sorts.
Huh.
Ancient dragon secret.
He just gives a big smile. And kind of like taps the side of his nose and winks towards
Red.
Secrets. I see.
Rabbit's character. Sorry, I
Watcher's game.
can't remember what Rabbit's character's name is.
Watcher.
Watcher. There you go. I was like, I see Rabbit, not Watcher, down there. So
It's true.
excuse me.
Ah, yes. I can see why you can make that distinction.
But yes, Sasha stands is a medium-sized cat-like creature. Her shoulders probably come up about to Kardek's waist, and he just kind of puts his hand down and gives her pets as if she was a real cat.
She, of course, pushes into your hand, accepting the pets very gratefully.
He'll just side eye that top and put it in his pocket, one of his many pouches on his belt. So, you guys came just in time, I should say. And having one last group for the big top, actually. Interested in taking in a show?
Well,
I wouldn't mind traveling with you, but if there's some caveats you must know.
I am locked in a game of sorts with Heckna, and these brave people are also drawn into it, as we were drawn at the same time. I am from the Midsummer Court, and I went through the material plane in order to gain access to this place. I regret to inform you that if you travel with me, you may be under the same scrutiny as Heckna holds for us.
I've been here long enough to know not all is as it seems. But I do what I can. And right now I feel like having some fun. What do you guys say?
I suppose I will take you up on that offer.
Why not?
It's working as a Wonderboon.
Do I get to beat more people?
Our merriment does turn into strife very quickly. I suppose that's to be expected.
Well, maybe. It's not uncommon for things to get a little hands-on around here. Not too often, but
Well, travel with me, and I will make you the best you can be. I hold Titania's blessings. I'm not very offensive, but when it comes to administration and combat, there's no one better than a courtier to help you.
good to know. My aim be true, my arms be strong. And he will gesture for them to follow into the big top, I guess would be the appropriate course of action now.
Yep.
Well, then I welcome you, Kardec.
Watcher's gonna make us the very best like no one ever was.
I just snap my fingers and go, kill shit! Yeah, that's what I do. Like,
Hey, that over there! Kill that thing! Good
I don't
job.
like it. It's dead now.
Red just leads in.
He's one short from the champion team. Got it.
you right.
Damn, convenient how that worked out. Anyways, you wander into the big top proper, and let me change the music since we are now actually in the big top, because...
Draco.
Yes.
Never mind.
Okay.
Did we
I was
level
gonna
up?
say, we've
No,
got
we didn't
music
level up
for
yet.
the big tops. You have not yet. Because you were in the Dastily Disco, which is a side thing. No levels for the disco.
But fun DLC.
Yeah. Alright, but... the entrance hall of the Big Top is a lush array of sumptuous colors. The walls and floor are lined with deep red velvet. Golden chandeliers make the golden trim sparkle. The entrance to the main stage is covered in hanging curtains with 2 acrobats on either side of it. Every few minutes, ooh and ah ring out from behind the curtains. A small booth decked in red and gold stands between the entrance. Behind its counter is a beaming half-orc wearing a jaunty flat cap. Hurry, hurry! The next show's starting in a few moments. Tickets here, get your tickets here! 1 red ticket for 1 ticket to admission.
Would Kardec know the orc at the stand?
Yeah, you
By
originally
name,
came.
by chance?
Right back.
You originally came in here trying to get the show, and he told you that you needed a group for it. He introduced himself earlier as Quinn. They, them pronouns.
Quid?
Quinn.
Oh, Quinn.
Q-U-I-N.
Quinn! I'm back, and I have some friends with me.
Indeed you are! I'm so glad you found a group to finally join in on the show. But, rules is rules. I need some red tickets for everybody to give you all your admission tickets.
Oh, of course. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Which, was it Which tickets were what in the monetary
So
diagram again?
red tickets are the currency of the Revelia.
Yes. Are they referenced as silver pieces or gold pieces?
Electrons.
That's what they've set them
That's
to.
what we've been doing them. It's
Yeah,
electro
we've been
worthless
referencing
and
as
everywhere
electro.
else.
Technically
Because
speaking,
nobody else uses Electrum.
gold is transferred into red tickets at the gate. And you get 10 red tickets just by default by going to the ticket counter.
Ooh. Sorry about that.
You've
That's
been
okay,
here for
'cause
a
I tried-
while, so I forget if
So I'm
we...
trying to remember. Because I've got 2 different currencies. I'm like-
It's silver and gold. And just for the sake of ease, like I said, you get 10 red tickets just as a base at the door. You've been here for a while, so I think it's reasonable to assume that you would have a healthy amount of tickets. Let's say you currently have 25 total red tickets.
25 total.
You have the second most amount of tickets of the party now.
Okay. He will actually, Kardec will actually hand over 5 tickets. 1 for each of us.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Generous of you, Carter.
That would be
Oh, I'll
6.
pay for my own then. As Red will just kind of look over and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Red will offer up his own red ticket.
So, yeah, that would be 5 from Kardak, and then 1 for Red, because I believe all of you make 6. Unless you count Sasha, which would be 7. And Quinn looks down at Sasha, looks back up to you, and goes, "You know what? I feel like I should charge you for the cat, but tell you what. On the house
wait,
for the
wait.
cat."
I was gonna say, actually, no, you're right. It would be 6. I miscounted myself.
No
Sorry,
worries.
because Kardec wanted to pay for everyone.
Gotcha.
Well, at any rate, Red would want to reimburse you for your share of it. So,
Oh, no need. A friend of my cousin is a friend of mine. Let me treat y'all.
oh, are you quite sure about that, Kardec? I mean, we've only just met, but if you insist, I suppose. Thank
Red,
you.
red, don't question it.
I was defaulting on that. You see, Snack. And it was like he just kind of looked down at you and just be like, "Yeah, you're right."
When
you're
you've,
right."
when you've been around here, tickets aren't too hard to acquire.
Or you.
Got
Yeah,
that
yeah.
right.
It gives a wink to a knowing wink.
Wonk.
Oh, you beat the children too.
He just gives a grin.
I give a no. I give a quiet, but no. I give a knowing, but a quiet, but knowing finger gun toward Snack.
All right.
Once Draco said they explode into red tickets, Snack and Washer discovered a terrible truth.
Yeah. But as you get your admission tickets, the curtains pull back to reveal the interior of a huge tent. A circular sunken stage, filled with golden sand, is ringed with tiers and tiers of seats, all filled with cheering revelers. Any of the view of the stage ceiling is lost to huge spider webs. Acrobats crawl over the thick webbing, looking down at the crowds. Balancing perfectly on a trapeze swing is a tall, lithe, elven-looking man with long, dark hair. He tumbles forward in a series of elegant moves and twists before pointing up to the swing, his form shifting into that of a spider-like human. He shoots a strand of golden silk that wraps around the swings and halts his fall as he effortlessly twirls and faces the crowd, which whoops and cheers. He points to you, and the spotlights turn to illuminate your forms, and the platform beneath you seems to creak ominously. And before I continue with what he's about to say, let me show you the art of the man who runs the big top, one of Heckna's lieutenants, Arachne. He's the one in the
no,
middle.
he's hot.
Hello, Spider Asterian. Arachnistarian.
Everyone just had the Squidward meme put it in their mouth or their brain right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Bam!
You know, I'm gonna take a quick screening of that. I know a friend of mine who would really like that picture. She actually enjoys spiders.
Oh, fantastic. And he
Sweet.
points at you and the spotlights finally illuminate your front. Bam! Right on time! Our newest competitors have arrived! What do you think? Are they just more than Sphinx snacks? Arachne's got your back. Hey, let's spin that web! And let me...
Snack waves just saying, hi, I'm Snack.
Red just kind of
Watcher, upon seeing that the eyes are upon him, will put up his mask before anyone notices. So it's a mask of rich oak and gold. And he will bow politely.
Red will just be like, huh? Wait, what? What? As he's just kind of looking around like...
As you're wondering what's going on, Red, the platform underneath you suddenly shatters, sending you crashing down onto the sandy floor of the big top. On the other side of the tent, web-covered curtains are pulled back to reveal 2 sphinxes.
Oh no.
Let's show everybody this lovely art.
Why
Of
does everyone
our
on the big top look fucking hot?
Yeah. You know, all the hot
Stop
people come to the big hot top, didn't you know?
Stop showing me art that I know Annie would love. God damn it. Alright.
Anywho, they stride forward with stately grace, much to the excitement of the crowd. Arachne and his spider-human hybrid swing slowly above the stage. Riddles ahoy! We're getting highbrow up here tonight. But that doesn't mean we can't still have some blood on the sand. The sphinxes march forth, and thunder follows them. You get the feeling, those of you more arcanely inclined, that they may have used thaumaturgy to just emphasize their arrival. The lady of the two puts her paw on the ground and seems to cast darkness on her bracelet, making a ball of darkness in the palm of her paw. And she
Has
looks...
thaumaturgy.
And she looks up at you. Now, we would like one of you to volunteer. And I'm going to switch. We will explain the rules of our little show once someone gets comfortable in one of my ball of darkness here.
I will stand forward and regard them all. This seems to be something because of me. I'll take responsibility. And when I will step forward, I will use thaumaturgy. And the threefold thaumaturgy I will do is I will go ahead and make radiant autumn butterflies form around me. I will then go ahead and make my eyes gold, flaring out from behind the mask. And I will also give the faint sound of basically Fey chimes. I stand before you as Watcher of the Midsummer Court, a courtier of Titania and Oberon.
All right. The male of the two sphinxes chimes in. Let's give a round of our applause for our volunteer Watcher of the Fey Realms. All right.
This office worker's gonna get fucked up, y'all.
And she puts her paw in front of you. My name is Ganymede. This over here is my husband, Abamede. If you'd be so kind as to step into the orb, we'll get this show properly started.
I bow before them both in a deep courtier's bow. I greet you both. I will comply as you command. And I will step into the orb of darkness.
Okay. Once you are properly nestled in there, she begins to explain the rules. We will ask 3 riddles between us. Only you, Watcher, can answer the riddles. You can ask for hints, but they come with a price. We won't tell you what that price is just yet, but you'll find out as the show goes along. And as she mentions that rule, down from the skies, or I suppose it would be the ceilings you'd wager, come 2 were-spider acrobats, who are intent to entertain the people who are here to watch the show. And it is time to roll for initiative. Another rule that they didn't mention, like, personally, but I will mention that here. Oh, wait, did I? Okay, no, I have the right one. So, when it comes to Watcher's turn, you can spend an action to answer a riddle or ask for a hint on the riddle. They will give riddles on their turn, but for the most part, the Sphinxes aren't going to be in combat unless you guys attack them. Which, I mean, you don't have to attack them. It is all your choice.
Oh, man.
And another thing that happens before combat properly starts, Abamid casts Zone of Truth on Watcher. So it is a DC 18 Wisdom check, I believe.
That is a strong suit of mine, so let's see. 21.
Oh, it's a Charisma saving throw, my bad.
Fuck.
I could have sworn it was Wisdom, but...
More polite for the word fuck. Darn it. There we go.
There we go. That works.
Oh, 18. Does meat beat?
Yep, meat beats. So you are not forced to tell the truth.
Although they know that you passed.
Yep.
I will out of respect for them. They don't seem to be outwardly hostile toward me.
Alright. So do you want to willingly fail to truth? Zone of Truth?
No. They'll know that they failed in their thing, but I want it as a sign of respect because they have not assailed me.
Gotcha.
Because to assail me is to assail the court.
Okay. So Abamid raises an eyebrow. Interesting. Oh well.
When do I feel that upon me?
Yeah, you would feel the Zone of Truth trying to take hold as you fought back against it. Oh, the worst spiders.
I present my, you know that drip silver icon I have? I present that drip silver icon between my fingers. I am under their watch and protection. I am like a child to them.
I see. Well, it was nothing of harm, just making sure you couldn't lie about anything you were trying to say, but if you're not comfortable with that, that's fine, I suppose.
I will tell you the truth, and the whole truth, out of respect that you have not assailed me.
Very well.
I'm giving the air that I respect them because they have respected me in kind.
Gotcha. Oh, okay, I just reread through it. So they are giving their riddles at the top of the turn order, so I didn't have to roll them into initiative proper. I'll keep them in there, just for the sake of having them in there in the event anyone does something like attacking the Sphinxes for some ungodly reason.
Make no promises.
Alright. And they will start with the first riddle. Ganymede opens up. I pour forth light, but do not burn. I come and go, but never leave. I silver clad and heat relieve. Always old and sometimes new. Never empty, often full. What am I? And only Watcher is free to answer, but are were-spiders, only 2 for the time being, but we'll see if that stays, are going to do some sick cartwheels up. First one is up to Snack. And let's see.
Do you really want to do that?
That is humanoid as well. So
Real quick, Draco, can the music get turned down a little bit?
You
yeah.
can also turn it down on your end too.
How do I do that?
Oh, let me show you. Okay, on the top right of your screen, do you see a cogwheel?
Yes.
Click that
Oh, there
cogwheel.
it is. Master music volume. Thank you.
Yep.
Yeah, no problem. I like to keep it at the halfway point.
Yeah, because I
try
was
to
like,
keep
it
this
is
at
really
half,
hard to hear
but-
Draco when he was given that riddle.
So would you like me to
I
give
understand.
it again? Or...
No, the fact that Watcher was able to hear it.
No, I was able to hear it. Hey,
Okay.
can I ask you a question real fast?
Sure.
Because some of the because it will go ahead and skip past everyone's turns in my initiatives 8. Can I at no penalty just ask you to repeat the riddle just in case I forget it?
Oh, absolutely.
I remember what you said, but
I can also, like, copy and paste it into general.
Read it again for me one more time. I'll think of the answer while they're fighting.
Okay. I pour forth light, but do not burn. I come and go, but never leave. I silver clad and heat relieve. Always old and sometimes new. Never empty, often full. What am I? If you're still unsure when it comes to your turn, you can also spend your action to ask for a hint.
Okay.
But now, to our were spiders, gonna start by trying to kick Snack in the face. That's a 19.
Hits.
For only 1 bludgeoning damage, rolled absolute garbo.
He stepped on his foot.
Too many feet.
Yeah.
Too many.
You know, it's kind of hard. Like, I'm gonna reveal to chat real
It's
quick
so
the token. How many feet they're working with here. That's 6 damage, however. But look at this lady. Look at all those extra feet she got. And arms. It's very hard. Oh, Spider's life is so hard.
Gams for days.
So, that is...
And it's too bad none of us are drow.
That is number 1. Let's see. Who does
My queen.
our next lady want to
Oh
go
yeah, I
to?
have a drow.
Yeah.
No, you're a kobold. Wink notch.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, how long was it gonna take for Stack to chime in? It's just like, oh yeah, well, this thing.
Let's see. I think we're going to have the other one go for Kardak, because right up in there. But she's going to do something a little different from her fellow acrobat, and she's going to transform into her hybrid form. And I have art of Arachne's hybrid form, because technically he was swapping back and forth the hybrid form. But just to give you a feel for what these spider people look like when they go into spider form, behold. Pretty boy becomes this.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
Never mind.
I mean, he can switch back to his hot form in this form. You know, like Zarbon. Except more spider, less frog.
I'm not gonna say the phrase that came to my mind when you said Zarbon.
You love. You know me. I love horror stuff like this. This is nice.
I don't wish to demonetize Draco.
I appreciate that.
If it's the line I think you're thinking of, then yeah.
All I got to say is
Oh,
TFS. That's all I got to say
Yeah.
is TFS.
Exactly.
So, first kick to
Uh,
Kardak.
Wanted to. What the heck just happened here? That kick was to Kardak.
Yeah, for 8 damage.
Yeah, even if Sasha was to do her thing, I think that's still.
You know what? Kick number 2.
Yeah,
not
even
to
if
dis- go
even
ahead.
if Sasha did her thing, it would still hit.
And not to discriminate, she's going to kick at Sasha. But that's an 11. And I don't think 11 hits Sasha over here.
Sasha, no, it does not.
Alright, and that does it.
She stubs her toe against her metal armor, and Sasha just blinks.
Ah, dang it. Little harder than I was expecting. Snack. How will you attack?
Snack smile, sorcerer. You know that wasn't nice, you kicking me, right?
Oh, I
It's all in
forgot.
good fun.
Are we rolling that Sasha just goes right after me, by the way?
I believe so, yes.
Okay.
Snack will spend sorcery points to do twin spell Tasha Mind Whip on both the spiders.
Okay.
Ooh.
Alright, so that is what save again? Intelligence?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright. Where's Spider? They do not have that one, so just flat intelligence rolls for both of them. That is an 18
That passes.
and an 18.
Passes. So they take
Target takes half as much damage and suffers none of the spell's other effects.
Yep.
So half of 3d6.
Which is still a lot of damage.
So half of 7.
Oh wait, I haven't.
When he casts
Oh,
the
I
spell,
see it now.
rolled-
I was looking at the wrong part. I saw
Oh,
the
yeah.
Mind Whip description and I didn't see the Mind Whip.
Mhm.
Okay, my bad. So, calculator. Well, actually, I don't really need it. That would be, half of that would be 3.5, and we round up here, so that's 4 damage to both.
And then Snack is going to spend 1 key point to do Flurry of Blows for fire damage
Okay.
as he goes to kick this lady.
I
Twice.
suppose this would count as magic.
Nat 20.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
For 9 fire damage.
Whew.
Sure, you can.
So
As
you
he
can...
kicks the lady in the face. And I think you have their health mirrored.
Oh, mirror health? Nice.
Wowzer.
You hear me, Draco?
I think the token's health look like they're being mirrored.
Oh, damn it. I didn't properly separate them. Okay, let me fix this problem now. Okay, so... No. And, let's see, 49. And then I'll correct that. Damage from before was 4. Okay. There we go.
And then the second kick. 9.
That, however, is not going to hit.
Token.
Snack looks up like, now that's a spicy kick, wasn't it?
Whew, you're not kidding. Oh, I might have to fight a little tougher then.
Uh-oh.
Wait,
I am a genius. Oh no.
wait, say psych. Say psych right now.
That's my turn.
All right. Emmy just going to watch with amusement as he waits for Watcher to take his turn, and the rest of the audience is loving this. Lilith.
Alright, let's see. So I think first things first here. Let's go ahead and have everybody spread out a little bit. So I'm gonna go ahead and Mantle of Inspiration. Argyle, red, and let's say Argyle, red, and then let's say let's say Snack. 3 of you each gain, I believe at this point, yep, will gain 8 temp HP and can immediately use your reaction to move up to your move speed without taking opportunity attacks.
Snack's going to move here.
Brad will move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 over to there. Actually, we'll make it 30. So he's flanking with Carter. Blech.
Daluna?
Argyle will move right here.
Alright. And let's see. Let's see. You know what? Just for the opening round, since I have flanking, I'll just go ahead and make a rapier attack.
Okay.
Stabby, stabby.
do we have are we using rules for flanking here? Because I don't know if we've ever established that.
Yeah. No, we'd absolutely be using flanking. We do a +2 to your attack when you're flanking.
Okay. So that's going to be a 27 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
That's 11 piercing damage. That's max damage.
Whoo!
That's a mighty hit, bud.
You hear Arachne from up above commentating on this to all the crowd. Whoo! What a tough stab! How will our acrobats fare against these mighty adventurers?
And I think, yeah, that's all I can do.
Right. Argyle. Daluna.
He's gonna grab at this one and shopping grasp.
Fair.
For a second, my mind just went for a second. There was like, oh, you said shopping grasp. I could go to Amazon.
Well,
He's
12's not gonna hit.
it's okay. I'm not really trying to hit.
Sorry, Daluna. I was like, and my mind just had to go there. I'm like,
No,
shopping
like
grasp.
I said weirdos on me.
Good old shopping grasp.
Request to
You're
buy
Makeover,
now.
makeover.
You grab someone and then charge them somehow.
With my credit card.
Buy me product.
No,
Now
he hits
all
him-
of your
he
red
hits-
tickets belong to me.
No, he hits him with a shopping cart.
Oh no.
Wait a minute. Do these guys expose into tickets too?
Who knows? But is that it for your turn, Argyle?
Mm-hmm.
Right, it is Red's turn.
All right. Well, Red will. Oh, let's see. This is gonna be awkward because, because above game, I'm not sure if Red is familiar with how lycanthropy works, but he's just gonna go ahead and attempt to stab.
Yeah, I mean,
Just
unless
stab away
there's
with
some way you'd think that he would know of lycanthropy.
I don't think he would know, so he's just gonna attack him like normal.
All right.
Alright, so that's a 9.
Yeah, that's not gonna hit.
And Red will just kind of turn, and as a bonus action, he will use his Master of Tactics to turn to Kardec and say, perhaps you can have better luck hitting than I can, and he will give you advantage on your next attack.
Ooh.
Okay, Watcher, you've had a good long while to think about this. What do you believe the answer of that riddle was? Or would you like a hint?
Art thou the moon?
Ganymede smiles, which you can't see because you're shrouded in darkness. Correct! Very good. On to the next riddle. Abamede, if you would be so kind. But it is Kardak's turn.
Well,
You want to know what's really cute about this? This
What?
this is unbeholden, but I used to do riddles with my grandpa all the time.
Aww.
riddles are so fun.
Yeah.
It sounded a lot like a riddle my granddad gave me.
Aww.
Don't mean to be above board, but that was really nice.
Yeah. Also, when this is all done, I'll let you know what the hints are if anyone's interested.
Oh, of course.
Oh, I
I'd
will
like
be
to also
interested.
know what penalties they would do. I'm trying to do these right off my head. I
you might
love
find
riddles.
I do too.
Okay, so...
Kardec smiles looking at this. Well, haven't seen one of you ugly ones in a while. He just pulls a little ball bearing and rubs rune that's been carved onto it, and it grows to the size of a softball as he casts Pinball Punisher on the spider right in front of him.
Unfortunate. Well, let's see. That'd be 13, wouldn't it?
Well, no,
Yes.
Red gave advantage on the attack.
That's true. So
that's
that's
a
in that
natural
20. Never mind. Yeah,
Natural
that's
20
gonna
with
hit.
a 28.
And if I do spell description, it should show everyone. Yep, bong. So it starts with 4 damage. Make a melee attack. On a successful hit, the character is thrown 30 feet away from you in a straight line in a direction of your choice, landing prone. The target's movement is prevented by a solid object or another creature. Both it and the object or creature preventing the movement take 1d6 bludgeoning damage for every 10 feet of movement obstructed. So it would have been 30 feet. Red is right behind it. So
No, of my choice.
But he's gonna move. He's gonna move him to the left and knock him
you're
into
right.
the other one.
Okay, so that would be 20 feet, knocking her into her. And that means it's 10 feet that's blocked.
Creature prevent and the object or creature preventing the movement
So
take
that's
1d6.
Because 10 feet is blocked. Or no, 1d6. So
It would be 1d6, yeah.
exactly 1d6. But you also crit, so it'll be 2d6.
Alrighty. So 4. An additional 4.
Okay. So that is a
And,
rank of 8. And she also takes that additional 4. Because they just crashed into each other. Congratulations,
just had-
Pinball Artificer. I would say wizard, but you're not that, so...
The entire time when they get smacked, Kardak just like is staring at Red, and then gives that like shit-eating turn, looks down to Sasha and says, "Have some lunch." As Sasha is now up, I believe. And she has a speed of 40 feet. So she is going to go 5, 10, 15. Actually going to go right here. And she is going to give a... You can attack twice rather than once whenever you take the attacks. So she can do 2 forced empowered renders, I believe. She's got extra attack.
Let me see. Whoops.
Oh.
I believe you're correct.
So starting at 5th level, you can attack twice rather than once whenever you take the attack action on your turn.
Yeah, no, then you absolutely can.
So 1 forced rendered, force empowered rendered. And this is force damage.
Dang. And a 21 certainly will hit.
It's
And if it
1d8
is force damage.
1d8 plus proficiency bonus. And I believe it's my proficiency bonus.
I think you should just be able to... Yeah, you could just click Force Empowered Rend and it'll roll it for you.
I did, and all it... Oh, there it is.
So,
Okay.
I'll be nice and allow the 11 since I clicked it to do it, and that would have been the first thing that came up anyway. Minus 11, because it's force damage and not piercing, bludgeoning, or whatever.
And then 14 to hit.
That'll hit.
Another 5 force damage.
Alright. And Arachne from up above. Did you see that, folks? right into the side of her head, launching them into each other, followed by that amazing cat of some kind, rending right into her. What a slobber knocker, folks! And the crowd goes wild!
Thank you very much.
That is a little loud, by the way.
And
Yeah.
don't know how
That's
to
gonna be
edit
on
the
Discord. That's gonna be
soundboard.
on Discord side of things. But
Yeah.
real quick, Draco, for my next turn, you mind checking DMs real quick?
Okay. Let me see if I can edit the soundboard first.
My turn is over though.
Actually, you know what? I'll worry about the soundboard later. Ah. Okay. So,
Okay.
now the were-spiders. So, let me take a look-see. First, the one that got slammed into, a bit annoyed at this turn of events. Ah! Rude! It's about to do something. Forget it. And she will transform herself. But unlike her friend who's in hybrid form, she... Let's see, that's a 17 health. Never mind, I said that out loud. Don't worry about it.
Heard what?
Thank
Yeah,
you.
heard what?
So, let me copy that. Put that over here. Just doing some behind-the-scene things. And...
Wait, isn't it at the top of the turn order?
Oh yeah, it is the top of the turn order. Excuse me. You know, first I'm gonna have her transform into a giant spider form. And then, let's get to our second riddle. You can make me large or small. I can be a dog, a hat, or a ball. I hover where I'm given rein, but am often tethered by a chain. Don't let me go into the sky unless you want to say goodbye. What am I?
Run that by me one more time, buddy. I think I know what you're shooting at, but I want to go ahead and hear it again.
You can make me large or small. I can be a dog, a hat, or a ball. I hover where I'm given rein, but am often tethered by a chain. Don't let me go into the sky unless you want to say goodbye. What am I?
I know this one.
I know this one.
Let me get rid of this lady and put her giant spooter here. And send her to the back. Too far to the back.
I'm gonna say Snack now has a spider butt in their face.
Mm-hmm. And now that she is a spider, she's gonna take a bite at you.
Wait, at who?
Snack.
That miss?
Okay. And let's see. So it doesn't get multi-attack. She only has the bite attack right now. However... yeah, that wouldn't really matter at this point, huh?
Man, that's two things that Snack has been bitten by.
Well,
I haven't been bitten by the spider yet.
Yeah, not yet.
Well, bitten at, I guess, but
Yeah. Okay. Abamid doesn't have anything to do, but he is holding an action now for something, but don't worry about it. Lilith.
Did you skip Snack?
Did I?
oh yeah, you did.
Wait, that's weird. Why did, it seems the turn order got flipped.
It's because you removed the one token.
That's right. Okay, my bad. Snack, you're up first. And I'll add in the were-spiders again.
It was like 23 or something like that.
Yeah.
We had reading at 20.
Let me put you on the token layer. I'll just have a random one in the corner so I don't have to keep bringing it in and out.
What level is this spell?
23. There we go. Okay.
Alright. Now he's going to take a step back to get out of the under the spider. He is going to spend 1 sorcery point to twin spell chromatic orb fire.
Whoops. Didn't mean to grab that. Okay.
Hop, hop, hop.
Boop.
A 10 isn't going to hit.
Well,
How about the second?
12 will also not hit.
As
and
oh, you're
then
not flanking. Never mind.
in the second one. Whoops. Nope, not wishbolt. Oh.
Okay, so yeah, just 9 will also not hit.
Uh-huh. Oh, bonus action. Key point for Valeria of Blows. Do some Fire Fist. First one, 24.
That'll do.
For 6 fire damage. And then the second one.
So that'd be 15 with flanking.
15.
That will hit.
For another 6 fire damage.
All right. These giant spiders looking pretty rough.
Alright, lady, I'm bringing the heat. Show me what you got.
Right? And as I was saying before, it looks like Abamid was preparing for something, seeing the spiders in their state. It doesn't look like it's anything offensive, but he seems to be muttering something to himself. Lilith.
Okay. Let's see.
That's interesting. Got a question for you, Draco.
Indeed, yes.
Because of my observant feature, if I'm able to see him, I can read his lips, assuming that you say comment. Just out of curiosity, what was he saying?
So, you aren't sure because it isn't common.
Isn't it common? Okay.
No. I will say around casters a lot. It looks like some sort of magical language, but that's all you can really glean from that.
Not draconic?
Nope.
Okay. Fair enough. Continue.
Lilith, what do?
Okay, you know what? I'm just. Lois is just going. Lois is just amused at this point. She's going to she's going to look at this spider lady here, and that's in her full spider form, and she's just going to say, man, I've seen drow and driders be better at being spiders than you.
Ooh.
Ooh.
You hear
What's a
Arachne
drow?
from above. Ooh, rough words! Will they leave a mark? Right.
Lilith, what's a drow?
We'll explain it when you're older.
Oh my. And that is a wisdom save.
Yes.
You are sending me.
Well,
I'm
that's
sorry, I
an
had to make that
11.
joke at least once.
Well, they take 4 psychic damage.
Okay. -4. She's looking real rough. Could go down any moment.
I do anything as a bonus action. I think that is probably I think that's good for me.
All right, Argyle.
Alright. Argyle's going to basically do subdue damage, so he doesn't want to kill her, but he's going to knock her out.
Okay.
Just short sword, get it in.
Okay. Roll the damage.
I'm assuming that a 9 does knock her the hell out.
So here's a question for you. Is your short sword silvered?
No, like, he's going to hit her with, like, he's basically going to clomp her on the back of the head with the hilt.
Well,
The question is your
thing.
short sword silvered?
No, it's not
because
silver.
were creatures are immune to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage from non-magical attacks not made with silver weapons.
Oh, okay.
So that would do... You go and you think this should definitely knock this spider out, but it doesn't seem to affect her at all. And she turns her attention from Snack to you for a second, and spiders can't really emote the same way humans do, but you're getting a sort of sense of superiority from this spider. It's looking at you with a smug aura.
So, can
It's
I...
smug JoJo ass aura.
Here's my question then. Can I use the cantrip?
You already attacked.
You already
Yeah.
attacked. so
That's what I was
I'm
gonna say, like,
guessing
for my
not.
second attack. I was like, I don't know if there was cantrips or spells you couldn't use.
Nope.
I
We've
think
been over
it's-
this. It's
yeah.
just you
Spells
do
are a
what
full
makes sense.
action.
Alright,
Yep.
well, Argyle's just gonna look at her. I tried.
Alright. Red!
Can I say something about the whole spells thing?
Sure.
You can do a level spell and a cantrip.
If one is a bonus
However,
action.
If one is a bonus, however, you can only do one action and one bonus action spell, but you can only do one level spell per turn.
That's...
If your cantrip is a bonus action, you are allowed to do that.
And vice versa, if your cantrip is an action, you can use the leveled spell as bonus action.
Yeah,
Mhm.
exactly.
Hurry it up. I'm starting to forget what I'm asked.
Alright,
All right.
go ahead.
Speaking of questions,
I'm 38. I have a degenerating brain. Move it.
Speaking of questions, Draco, here's a mechanics question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Is it possible for me to use the same action as either an action or a bonus action? In particular, what I want to do is I want to give the help action to Karnak for his attack first, and as a bonus action, I want to use my Master of Tactics to give Snack advantage. Am I able to do that, or is that not allowed?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
He should be able to,
Yeah, I don't see why not. Go right ahead.
because you can I mean, rogues can cunning action dash can also dash as a regular action too.
Yeah, so there's no
All right.
reason why you wouldn't be able to.
You could basically triple your movement as a rogue.
Yep. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to, for my action, my bonus action, I'm going to use the help action for Karnak, and I'll use my Master of Tactics on Snack to give him advantage on his next attack
All right.
against against each of the were spiders.
Okay.
Snack cocks his fist.
Right,
And
now,
the best part is, if you're a thief rogue, you can do some stuff as a free action.
Yeah, I can also use magic items as a bonus action.
but now, Watcher, what is the answer to this riddle? Or would you like a hint?
The only part I remember is don't let me go into the sky unless you want to say goodbye.
Okay. You can
Okay.
you can make me large or small. I can be a dog, a hat, or a ball. I hover where I'm given rein, but am often tethered by a chain. Don't let me go into the sky unless you want to say goodbye. What am I?
Okay, thank God I'm in the Revelia, otherwise Watcher would not have any earthly idea what these would be. I know what these are, but Watcher may not unless he was here.
Yes.
He'll think. And then in the darkness, he'll point a finger, still masked. Thou art a... The word is... balloon, yes?
Correct you are. 2 for 2. Ganymede, it's time for you to take us home with our final riddle. And it is Kardak's turn.
God, I love these. Fuck me up with puzzles. Come on. Batter me, smash my soul against the floor.
Why did you roll a 4?
Oops, my bad. I hit something I wasn't supposed to.
Gotcha.
You forgot to twizzle the twazzle. Common mistake.
Yeah, common mistake.
Oh, it is my turn. My
It
bad.
is, yes.
Oh yeah.
Why is it we're
Sorry.
quiet?
Yeah.
Sorry, my bad.
No worries.
Kardak. Oh. I was not expecting Red to go there. Yeah, Kardak is going to move right here next to Sasha. And you guys are going to see Kardak smile his shit-eating grin and pull from his waist what a weird-looking hand crossbow. Above game, it looks like a very intricate-looking revolver-like pistol. But it's not a revolver. He aims the weapon at Big Spider and pulls the trigger, and y'all here see magical runes begin to glow along its barrel and at the cylinder chamber as a pale blue light then strikes out towards the spider for a nat 20.
This poor fucking spider. But I believe with this weapon you're using, there's also some strength saves you need to make.
I figured that was only when I'm actually using bullets, not the infusion for it.
Okay, so you're just using your regular normal shots then?
Yeah, it basically works as a regular pistol
And it
for
would...
D&D rules, not the
Gotcha.
not the special.
Okay. Yeah, that would just still count as magical for this, so absolutely, that's gonna hit. Let's see how you obliterify this poor fucking spider lady.
18,
Alright.
and I didn't say non-lethal.
So, how do you want to do this? Because you pasted this spider, basically.
Has anyone seen Outlaw Star?
Yep.
God.
When you put out the magic pistol, I went, holy fuck, you have a caster?
Yep.
All right, Gene Starwind, fuck him up, bro.
Yep, that's exactly what it is you just see this giant ball of blue light form at the tip of the barrel before I'm firing my laser, just boom.
So,
I'm gonna say this for character. Anybody looking at Argyle sees him look at the gun and just give a cocky grin. He's like, "I warned her."
where spider...
I didn't want to kill her. I didn't say anything about my cousin killing her though.
So, y'all just see this bright light out of nowhere slam into this lady. It wipes out a very large portion of her body as she goes flying over this way. And Eric goes, "Oh my, what a light show! Oh boy, looks like we're down one acrobat, unless..." And then Abamid, his action triggers and he casts Spare the Dying, but God only knows if this spider will properly be able to live normally again after this.
Mac looks over at Cart. What the fuck was that?
I love how dragons in the material plane I went to were like, well, how else can we go ahead and body on the humans? Yo, I made a Glock. Just another dragon just going, it's okay, guys. I made a Glock. It's fine.
We fight with the power of friendship. And this gun he made.
Click, clock, I made a Glock.
Lilith looks at Kardak, you've got to get me one of those.
There are so many guns that remind me of that from System Shock. And if you played System Shock, buddy, I'm sure you know what I'm talking about.
I am very much aware.
I've seen you play a rabbit.
The Rudy Tooty Spark Shot is what I imagine. Max voltage, fuck whatever that is.
But that being said, Kardak's gonna look to the other one and says, Sasha, I don't think is full yet, and points his finger to them. And Sasha, swiggity swooty, she's clawing at that booty.
It can't be full. It doesn't have a tummy.
So I will say this as well. I don't think it's going to change anything, but after she goes down and Abamid spares the dying on her, another spider acrobat comes up and pulls her up into the ceiling. And then another one comes down to replace her over here. But let's get to that attack, because that's
as a free action with that happening, Kardak's gonna be like, "You really want to be part of this?"
I have to. It's all part of the show.
Show must go on.
Dragon.
But 24.
24 is absolutely gonna hit.
I can't believe in this world Dragonborn just decided to measure dragon breath in levels of caliber.
Just wait. Wait.
I fear the dragon that has a caliber of 500 Nitro Express.
Just wait, Rabbit. Just wait.
Oh, I play our Artificer in another game. Trust me. Oh, I know. I think I know what you're building toward, and you're a disgusting fucker for it. So...
I know exactly what you're building for. Yeah, I love it.
Okay, I found the soundboard. I'm gonna try and test this out really quick, because I imagine you exploding a spider person would cause applause. So let me lower that just a smidge more, and the crowd, understandably, goes fucking crazy.
Better.
I lowered it to like 46.
I would like to preface that unless otherwise stated, and I should have done this before, unless otherwise stated, I will have Sasha be doing non-lethal damage.
Okay.
Unless otherwise stated.
Alright, so you're gonna go for the second attack?
That's 6 damage for that one, and
a 14.
16.
Ah, well that's gonna hit then.
That's flanking.
True.
That's flanking. Nat 20 on the other side. It's going to be just a 6.
Yep. Another solid 6. This spider lady's looking a bit rough.
And Sasha lashes out with her paws. Smack, smack.
Alright. It's Ganymede's turn, and after her, the top of the order. So, our final riddle. Walking weaver, sky fisher, cobbler's delight, an oft-afeared, roaming builder, patient feaster. What am I?
You can't see it, but I already looked toward the hard camera and I'm smiling.
I had a feeling this one would probably be the easiest out of all of them.
You dare tell riddles against the puzzler?
Can you repeat that just for my mindset?
Sure.
Yeah, same.
Sure.
But I'd like to preface, I didn't know who was gonna be the volunteer, but I had a feeling if Rabbit was going to be, this was going to be very easy.
I was gonna say, if it wasn't Rabbit, Kardak would have.
Yeah.
Yeah, Snack would have hidden.
Walking Weaver, Sky Fisher, Cobbler's Delight, and Oft Afeared, Roaming Builder, Patient Feaster. What am I?
Character-wise, Watcher feels somewhat guilty that he has to drag you guys into his bullshit with Heckna.
Oh no, I get it.
So, this lovely lady over here is going to go into hybrid form. And since she is a decent length away, her next action is going to be... She's going to make a web attack against Snack. Try and hold him down. But a 10's not gonna do it.
I was about to do deflect missile for a second.
The one that's been using fire.
Well, I mean, web would hold him down for a little bit.
I can't be contained.
And this other were spider's in a very difficult position, surrounded on all sides. So who on earth is she gonna attack? You can't exactly step back.
Whoever it is she's gonna have a disadvantage because of Sasha. With her deflect attack.
I think she's
That's
actually
not
going
the
to
thing.
go for Sasha
Oh, she's going for Sasha, then never mind.
with a solid kick. 14.
Huh. Ping!
And another kick. 24 will hit
Yeah, that'll hit.
for 8 bludgeoning damage.
Oof.
Can somebody just spray paint a Home Depot logo on the side of this panther?
I mentioned the kicks a bit of frying pan sounds of TF2. Bong, bong.
Hey, hold on, hang on, no, it's not Home Depot, we know what we're about, it's Lowe's.
But why?
But why?
Why?
Why would you do this to
See,
me?
-8.
I mean, I'm fine with either, honestly. Whatever you need from wherever. Now, it's time for the snack attack. Where is he heading?
Snack. Snack is going to do the Kirby down B slide towards this one.
The down B slide.
Oh no, not the down B slide!
As
We're fucked. We're doomed.
as he's sliding up, he goes for like an uppercut towards the gut with his palm out and stop an inch before her stomach, and then burning hand.
Ooh! Now, she is a spider lady acrobat, so her deck's probably pretty good. But let's see how she roll. Not well.
12 fire damage.
Minus 12.
And then key point, flurry blow for fire.
An 11.
11.
Hit.
Oh no.
And neither will
Oh,
a natural
no.
1. Let's roll that fumble. 10. So, you're going for a punch here, right? Or a palm
Yeah.
fist?
Yes.
So, you go to try and get her, but one of her many arms turns your hand around, and too late you realize it's going straight for your throat, and you nail yourself in the throat. You cannot speak, and you cannot cast verbal spells. For 24 hours, you hit yourself real hard in your throat.
Oh, throat chopped. Oh.
Could that be fixed with healing or a restoration, out of curiosity?
We'll have to
It
see.
says 24 hours, but I could reasonably believe that Lesser Restoration could probably patch that up. If you want
Don't
to
worry,
use
your
that.
your fairy office workers got you covered.
But for right now, Snack is a mute.
Oh no, all my stuff are verbal.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You can still punch.
And the fire fists do count, but still, that does significantly cut your offensive strategies against these spiders down. Abamid, looking at the battlefield, will once again hold an action. Lilith.
Alright, well.
What damage?
I'm going to risk the attack of opportunity here. And I'm gonna kind of quickly circle around,
That is an
18 will hit.
Disadvantage.
Sentinel.
Then that would be an 8, which will not
that would
hit.
not hit.
Oh, I was gonna say because of Sasha,
Yeah.
she gets a reaction for the deflect attack.
Oh.
Oh, neato.
So then what does
We're
deflect
going over
attack
here.
do?
Deflect attack, the defender imposes disadvantage on the attack roll of one creature it can see that is within 5 feet of it, provided the attacking roll is against a creature other than the defender.
Okay. So then yeah,
It's
just
basically,
disadvantage.
yeah, it's just disadvantage. It's Sasha's Sentinel ability.
Okay. Now Lilith, what was it you were going to do?
Alright, well. Let's see, I think it's time for... Lilith is going to look at the spider that is harassing... Seeing as how this one that's pretty low on health is handily covered, she's gonna look at this one that's harassing Snack, and she's gonna go ahead and pull out the pamphlet, and we're gonna spooky song her at 3rd level.
Ooh.
So that's gonna be a wisdom save, 14 psychic damage if she fails.
That is a 17.
That passes, so that's halved to 7.
Alright. Still
And
decent
then
damage.
she's going to you know what? Yeah, she's gonna yell out at Stack and say, you know, that looked like it hurt, but you can still kick its ass. And I'll give him a bardic inspiration.
Alright. Argyle.
Gonna grab, you know what? Not even grab, just magic missile. First on her just to make sure that she's gone, and then the third one will hit that one.
Alright. Let's roll those missiles.
A boom,
-3.
boom,
-4. Still kicking.
a boom. Oh, just end her, basically.
Alright, so that's -5, which does end her. How do you want to do this? Also, what do your magic missiles look like? I don't think we ever specified.
They look like little lightning bolts.
Nice!
Zap, zap, zap.
Yep.
So, these, I'm guessing like a blue lightning bolt, light blue?
Yeah, like he's basically literally like shooting him out of his hand.
Right, so 3 blue lightning bolts go pew, pew, pew!
Picture the bolt of lightning from Thor, Love and Thunder.
Kinda.
And she goes down, reverting back to her humanoid form. And just like before, Abamid casts Spare the Dying, so she will not die. Another acrobat comes and takes her off the battlefield. And this time, instead of an acrobat, a giant spider comes down. Is it another acrobat? Is it just a normal giant spider? No idea. But it's
Rabbit?
big. Boop, and...
Oh no, it's not me. I don't have a horse in this race.
There we go.
Oh no, I just saw your icon leave the screen.
Oh, yeah.
There it is.
Oh,
It was weird.
Huh. Strange.
strange.
Yeah, strange. Yeah, I saw the icon come back too.
Anyway. Giant
Well,
spoon.
there was a tree that fell in my neighborhood, so my internet might be in and out. So.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, well, there's not much that can be done about it. I can't control trees, nor will I apologize on behalf of an arbor.
That's fair.
Mhm.
You're not a druid.
Probably spoken up cats nearby, right?
Exactly.
All right.
Oh no, those poor kitties.
Oh no, the cats are fine. No, the
Okay.
cats are
All right, Argyle. Is that
Yeah, I'll
it
try.
for you, or
That's it for me.
okay? Red is up. A new
All right.
creature has entered the battlefield.
Well, we'll do. Let's see, where are those creatures? Yeah, Red's just going to keep at his distance. He's going to bonus action, master tactics. Karnak, you get advantage on your next attack. And as his action, not really anything he can do. He's just going to dodge.
Fair enough. I mean, there's this
And
new creature
that'll
here.
be it for...
It might just be a regular spider. You have no idea.
He's not sure. He's seen it transform. Could be a weird spider.
It's true. It's very true.
Could be a there spider. We don't know.
A
Could
house
be a
spider?
near spider.
Possibly. Anyway, Watcher.
Oh, Gotten Himmel. Watcher. Let's see.
What am I?
Oh, Walking Weaver. Cobbler's Bite. These are some... Well, I already talked about this. This is Annie's favorite creature. This Watcher will point and go, "Thou art a spider."
Correct! The darkness fades, and the acrobat and the spider clap, as do everyone in the audience. One last time. Well done! And for your reward, Abamid will pull out for you and hand to you, Watcher, your very own... Let me find it in here. Ah, there it is. Belt. It is a interesting looking belt that has a spider symbol on it. And they explain this is a belt of spider strength. We won't go into the finer details, but you'll need to attune to this if you want its benefits.
Okay.
And perhaps Arachne will come on down. Perhaps I'll explain it to you as we head on out of here. You did a wonderful job for your very first performance. Naturals. You're all natural showman people. What a fight! And what a thinker! Of course, gesturing to Watcher. Come back when we put on the next show. We might even discuss your futures in my coven if you're interested. And hey, you know, if you don't want that belt, I can find a use for it. Not for me, naturally. I'm absolutely jacked. And he flexes. But like a beautiful, built like a beautiful brick house. Not that we have those here. Anyway, I'm really strong. And he'll lead you all out of here.
He'll nod.
As they're walking away, Lilith is just very exuberantly just bowing to the crowd.
When we're cornered out, I will bow politely to Abamid and Ganymede. I thank you for the wonderful distraction.
And we thank you for all the fun here.
Of
As a-
course. I hope you find the rest of your days in good health.
And you as well.
Yeah, as they're being let out, Red's just gonna look and say, I did my part entirely. I was rather great with my hits. As Red's just gonna look over towards Watcher.
Snacks,
Those are good moves.
In your
Snacks so sir to Red. Hey.
Let's
In-
bring you back outside.
it- in your abilities, I had no doubt, Red.
And I never doubted yours for a moment, my friend.
Don't thank me. Thank me above the board with my grandparents pounding riddles into my head.
Thank you, Grandpa Rabbit.
Thank you, Grandpa Rabbit.
The wise old hare.
Until he says otherwise, his grandpa's name is Jack, and you can't tell me otherwise.
Oh, he was a smart son of a bitch, I'll tell you.
Oh my god.
So
That's
before,
actually perfect.
before we move on, would you like to know the hints and what would have happened if you got anything wrong or asked for a hint?
Yes,
Yeah.
please.
Yeah, lay it on, lay it on me, Cap.
So
Yeah, what the players don't know about what the clues would have been.
So, first off, every time that you got a riddle wrong, or you asked for a hint, 2 more were spiders, or, my personal favorite out of them, bunny amalgamations with spider costumes would have dropped from the top of the circus.
Spider customs.
Okay,
Okay.
I
Can you
want to.
please show us that token? Can you please show us that
Yeah,
token?
I need that. I need that very much.
I'm sad to say they don't have a token for it wearing the spider
Dang it.
costume. I'd have to commission it, unfortunately. But it mentions it
dang
in the
it.
module exactly like that. If you
know
find
who
it's
would
too
be-
hard for them to fight a bunch of were-spiders, swap out the were-spiders for bunny amalgamations wearing spider costumes.
You know what? Who would have been fantastic in drawing something like that? Art Jack.
Yes.
Yes.
I think
Honestly,
Caitlin probably
honestly,
could
if
have
it's
done a
not
great
the
job with
weirdest
that,
thing I've
too.
ever asked for him.
Caitlin C37.
Oh yeah, of course. She's rad. She can do that. She's down. Kaiju
Oh,
Fluffs
sorry,
would also
is
be
that-
down.
I even came up with names for the bunny amalgamations. I was gonna call them Poppin' Scotch.
But there are at least a picture
Fuck
of
yeah.
them in the book.
The bunny amalgamations, yes, but not in the spider costume, sadly. If it was in the book, I would have made a token myself. I have the means.
I need to see this bunny amalgamation. I have
But-
not seen this creature, but later.
Yeah. But, any happy hoo-ha. The riddles for the moon is... My silver is an illusion. I am only made of stone. I am much larger than I seem. I behave differently on this demiplane.
Oh, yeah, that would
Hmm.
work.
Mm-hmm.
For a balloon, I do not breathe, but am filled with breath. If I grow too large, I burst. I move in silence, but my death is loud.
Mm-hmm.
And for Spider, I am a boneless wanderer, armor clad. I am a silk spinner, lonely laborer. My many eyes see much.
Yeah, those are good hits.
And
I think the only one that I didn't know off the rip was the first one.
Yeah, the second one was like the one I was like, oh yeah, it's a balloon.
yeah, that one was also pretty easy. I feel like they're all easy, but the most difficult one was definitely the first one.
Yeah. Well, that one I kind of got the hint of. Honestly, the second one threw me for a loop, and the more I thought about the third one, that kind of clicked.
I feel like what gives the second one away is the dog, hat, or ball. It might throw you off the tethered by a chain, but once you get to that
Actually-
last line about don't let them go into the sky if you want to say goodbye, I feel like that's the one that really pounds it home.
Actually, the tether by a chains would actually cemented it for me because I was like, oh, it's a balloon. Okay, because it like if it's able to fly, but it's tethered.
I mean, I could also see that, but like I can see how that might throw someone off, like if they're thinking too literally by a chain.
Yeah.
But did anybody want to ask Arachne what the belt do while he's leading you out?
Yeah, absolutely. I would definitely, if only to build rapport between me and him.
So, the belt of... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Wait up.
Alright, so the belt of spider strength. He explains that while you wear this belt, you will grow 4 additional elongated arms from your torso. Your strength score becomes 23. If your strength is already equal to or greater than 23, the item will have no effect on you. But when you use your actions to make an attack, you may make 1 extra attack that uses one of your additional arms as part of your action, in addition to any extra attacks you may already have. The extra attack with your additional arms may use simple melee weapons. and you do not add your proficiency bonus to that attack. So this would be great for Argyle or Snack.
Free snack.
Like, oh hey, Monk
Spider
with
snack,
like 3
spider
different
snack.
attacks, and now another one.
So when you use an action attack, you get an extra attack. These earnings may use simple melee weapons. Sick.
And
Any
I
downside
will
to these
show
weapons I
that.
might be able to glean?
Not from
Oh,
his
cool. I'll just
explanation.
copy paste that. Thank
Yep.
you.
And you would need to properly attune to it for any of these effects to start, of course, which will take a short rest or a long rest, depending on what y'all wanted to do after the big top, which raises another very good point. Where are y'all going from here?
So wait, you get 6 arms total?
No,
Yep.
4 arms. The 4 arms from the
Additional.
belt, and then
He said
your
4
2 arms.
additional
Never mind,
arms.
you're right.
Yeah, so
only
you
if-
get 6 arms total.
Yeah, only if you want to be nasty.
And then 1 extra attack for each additional arm.
So, no, it mentions that you get to use 1 extra attack using your additional arms. I feel like I was thinking it was the same way, but after reading it, it makes sense they only give you 1 extra attack, because could you imagine if Snack, the monk, with already 3 attacks with Flurry of Blows, got 4 additional attacks?
It reminds me of an octopus character I made in a roguelike one time.
That's fair.
You had 8 arms, but you could only use rings, but the rings could also be magic items, so I basically just turned into, like, a Gatling laser.
Nice.
Now, here's a question, DM.
Mhm.
Because it does specify the extra attack with your additional arms must use a simple melee weapon. That means that per
Armed
that,
strikes are kind of simple weapons, don't they?
I think
per
unarmed
that,
attacks
it,
count
it
as...
means that they can't use unarmed strikes.
Does unarmed strike not count as a simple weapon?
I did.
Does it?
I mean, your fist is pretty simple. Honestly. I mean, we will go to Google and see what Professor Google has to say on the...
Yes, unarmed strikes are considered melee weapon attacks, but they are not considered weapons.
If you go on the compendium, if you put an arm strike, it says subtype simple weapon type weapon.
I learned something new with that one then.
Okay.
Man, if he had this, I have to submit it to Jeremy Crawford just to see what he would think of that.
According to... I just did a quick Google search. This comes from Nerds and Scoundrels. Yes, your attack bonus, specifically your strength modifier to unarmed attacks, is mentioned above. Unarmed... Oh, wait, no, hold on. Unarmed strikes are not considered weapons, but these attacks are considered melee weapon attacks. So, I feel like it would count as a simple weapon, because, I mean, your fist
It
is
has
pretty
the
simple.
It does
And
have
you
the
can use
simple
your martial dice
subtype.
for him.
Yeah. So, we can
As it-
absolutely apply this to Monk.
Yeah, and you're a monk. You can use your martial die for those attacks.
Okay, I just that's something new for me to learn on that one.
The other important thing, because you would have seen this, you all have your mount sitting outside the big top, and you have a new friend in Kardak. Is he just gonna sit with Argyle on Fireheart?
I was gonna offer that, yeah.
Okay, fair enough. So, Xell...
I figured Sasha would be able to carry me if anything.
Well, Sasha's a medium creature. I don't know if you can have
That's
a
fair.
medium riding a medium, but the party has managed to pull some creatures off the misery go-round. So they have giant animatronics that are a unicorn for Watcher, a dragon named Sweet for Snack, Butt Stallion the unicorn for Lilith, Fireheart, Argyle's dragon, and Danger the spider, which Red is riding.
I'm sorry, what is Lilith's name?
Butt Stallion. You know, like in Borderlands.
From Borderlands 2.
Okay, just making sure.
Yep.
I heard that right.
You did.
I was like,
What, Stallion? Here, girl. Say hello to the nice wall hunter. But Stallion says hello.
But yes, if Argyle is offering Kardec to ride on his dragon, he would hop aboard.
Where the mountain's movements be?
I believe it's 40 feet because it's the same as a riding horse. Let me take a look at the stats real quick. No, 60 feet. Excuse me.
Oh, never mind. I was about to say you can ride on Sweet because I have a 40 feet movement speed.
Yeah.
He's going real quick before we take off. Kardec is going to look to Sasha and actually Sasha's going to use her repair ability and do 2d8 plus proficiency. So that's going to bring her back up to full. Kardec is going to whisper something to Sasha, and Sasha would end up taking off from the group.
All right. I will take her off.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Does Snack get the belt or no?
Technically, Watcher is the one that won it, so it's his to give to whomever Watcher deems fit.
Yeah, and I figured I'd let you guys attune to it once we find someplace safe that's, not in the corner of tonight at 5 and tonight at 11.
Draco, assuming no one else hears me, her running off is in your DM.
Okay, I will take a look at that.
Oh, shit.
Oh, I'd say that went about as well as it could have.
Quite.
Well, I had a fun time with the show.
It was up.
I always do like testing my mind against people.
How are you holding it up there, Snack?
Oh. He gives a thumbs up as he grunts.
Oh. Oh. What's the matter? Spider got your tongue?
He punches you. He punches you so hard.
Snack narrows his eye. As his fist starts to glow. Electric.
Oh god, that's the Arthur meme.
Oh no!
So how do we all feel about giving? Who wants the belt? That's the thing.
I would be all for Snack taking the belt, to be honest.
Okay, we're all in agreement of Snack taking the belt.
Yes.
I mean,
Yes.
how do you feel? I know Argyle was not a candidate, but how do you feel?
I
about
can't
that?
fucking use it. I'm basically just like that fucking horror office guy. All right, like I don't know.
Hey, real quick. How is Snack talking at the moment?
I'm just grunting.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, like even if you offered it to him, like I don't think that that Argyle would want it because he's strong enough already. Everyone knows it.
Okay.
I have a -1 modifier.
Okay. Then I will offer. Once we're out, I will offer it to Snack, and when we also get out, I will look at him. Why are you grunting?
He
it's
he
like
makes
a-
the motion of him trying to go for a punch at the Spire Lady and ends up and punch himself in the throat lightly.
I see. I'll tell you what. Give me this. I'm going to go ahead and give you this. And I'll offer the belt to Snack. Keep in mind, this will give you more limbs than normal, so it may take you some time to get used to that. Do you understand?
Snack blinks and then slowly nods.
Alright. I assume that once you unattune it to it, you will get your original number of limbs back, but here you go. And I will hand the belt to you. And when I do, I will also tap where you pointed, and I will cast Lesser Restoration.
Thank you.
Of course. Like I said, give it a try. See if it's something you'd like to go ahead and utilize. I can understand how such a radical change might be unbecoming of somebody.
Well,
Yeah, good talk, y'all. All right.
good talk, yes.
Again, Argyle has nothing to say. He has nothing, no changes in the
Car-
fight or anything like that because he's not gonna get it.
So,
Kardec doesn't have a horse in this race, so
when I stepped in, I point toward Kardec. Did you fight alongside them? Did anything happen when I was gone? I was in darkness, so I have no idea of knowing.
Sorry, Kardec and I are doing some stuff in the background, so he might be a little distracted while he's reading through some of the messages.
I see. Then I
Then
will,
we'll just
tr-
gotta
then I will
chime in.
try. Then I will try to get his attention to more primitive aids.
I'm sorry.
What the heck was that?
I just grabbed my automaton and I just kind of slammed on the go button.
Ah, that makes
I was
sense.
like, is that an automaton?
Yeah,
How
it
was that
was.
treating you, Rabbit?
Oh, it's a piece of shit, but I love it.
Nice.
It's a piece of fuck to death garbage, but I love it to death. So, it's cute. It's just the battery life just dies super fast in this son of a bitch.
Understandable on that.
But that being said, but that being said, I do like it and I appreciate it. And I've even learned to play a couple songs on it. So I know Whistling Dixie and the Theme of the Moon from Super Mario Land, but that's neither here nor there. Anyway, so once you're done with the messages, I would like to talk to you, Kardec.
Oh, sorry, I was lost in thought.
I can see that. So, what happened when I stepped into the darkness? Did anything happen?
Oh, it was quite a fun show. Spiders, acrobats.
I can understand the shows normally engage in combat.
A very good light exhibit.
Did you fight alongside us, out of curiosity?
Why wouldn't I?
Well, at that point you were inextricably bound to us, so... For that, I will apologize.
Welcome to the game.
I've had my fair share running with the Children of the Corn.
Well, I'm glad that you can hold yourself then. I know not what you're capable of, but if you're anything like Argyle, you will be a welcome addition. That being said, and I will whistle around the horse with no name to Red. Is there anything else that must be done today? Locke or anyone else?
Well,
I think we have
we
enough
could
to
go
go
and
out.
see Cicero, or you could deal with a thingamajig.
So, above game, Cicero's still unfortunately blocked off as far as you know. But, like you said, there's the thingamajig, and you have two different keys that you could see what they do at the hostel. You know that one is going to lead to where the train schematics are, and the other will lead to Heckna's pantry, as far as you know.
Do we want to steal some cheese?
Oh,
Some
Like he's He says that with a wink.
Some non-Revelia food? Yes, since this place was connected to the Feywild, they actually have ambrosia. I will faint with joy.
Snack reaches in his pocket and pulls out the mouse with the top hat. Cheese is right here.
No, he's talking. I suppose you'll see when you get there.
What does this mouse with a top hat look like exactly?
So it's a little dormouse wearing a top hat that is absolutely unconscious at the moment.
I was gonna say like a legit dormouse.
A legit dormouse wearing a top hat, yes.
That's a interesting thing to carry in your pocket.
I assure you, it's not the strangest thing.
Oh, trust me, it's far from the strangest. It's just he kind of walks over and kind of nudges it with his claw, poking it a little. Is it alive?
It sort of jostles as you touch it. It's still asleep, but you don't have you shove someone while they're sleeping
The leg kind of kicks a little bit.
5
Just
more minutes.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Okay then.
Oh, I forgot. Also
not
important.
nearly the strangest thing I've seen here.
Also important, if you wanted more knowledge on the thingamajig's location, of the Eye of Heckna specifically, the under construction zone has Olga, who you might be able to flatter into showing you schematics. If you
Awesome,
wanted to do
yes.
that before the heist. There's a whole lot to do.
So, what have y'all been doing? I haven't really gotten to talk to you guys much. What is y'all's experience here at the Revelian been like?
It's best we don't say that out loud.
Yeah, we might want to go to that room if you want to talk about it.
I can explain once we're shattered, but I can bring you up to speed.
Well then, lead the way.
Of course. Follow our lead.
Right?
Are we returning to the hostel already?
At least to bring him up to speed, and then we can bring him a battle plan. I want the thingamajig. Anything that drags power away from that little crown-hoarding fucker is a great thing for Watcher.
Unless we know a place that we can go talk other than the hostel that wouldn't cost us tickets.
Filthy little crown hoarder.
There is the Lost and Found as a possible option.
The Lost and Found would be a good option, yes.
Alright, so then you're gonna...
We could see if Locke has any jobs for us.
It's true.
Or some
Haven't
new
been yet.
Yeah, that would work.
That's
You guys
right.
can go. You guys can go ahead and check. You guys can go ahead and check with that, and I can go ahead and talk with talk with our little fella here. Our
That's
little
right,
man.
Draco. Did Blocker the Toymaker have any other side jobs for us?
So they didn't give it to you, but he might have a side job if you ask him for one now. I think
Okay.
you did the headdress one, I believe, already.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I thought there was something else.
Let me
Specifically,
go
Yeah.
through my
it was
notes.
either him or the Toymaker.
Didn't we have to steal something from Felix again?
That's right. You already did that side quest. You stole the key from Felix, and you have the pantry key. And he gave you the tickets for that. That was the last side quest you did. And I-
Oh no, I was getting mistaken for when he was, explaining like the MacGuffin combinations, like with the cow catcher, and
Well, there wasn't a cow catcher, but of all the magical items you need to get the train properly fixed up, they did mention
yeah, he
what
was
they
going
were.
into detail on that.
And
That's why I got confused on.
no worries. And just as a recap, there is the stick, the thingamajig, the yucky bit, the catch, and the chair. Currently, you've found the catch and the stick. The catch, technically, Xell and Kardak wouldn't know this because they're just meeting you, but you have the catch currently stored at the Lost and Found until you need it properly.
Mm-hmm. And Watcher has the stick.
Yes,
Yep. He'll never know I have it.
it's true. I mean, I think I remember how it was described. It's like silver and like Titania is on one end and Oberon's
Yeah,
the other. Right?
silvery moonstone for one end, dripping down to amber for the other half in the autumn phase.
That's right.
It looks nothing like anything Heckna.
Yeah. It is as far from normal Revelia stuff as you could get.
It's gonna look fucking horrifying in winter. I'm just gonna let you know.
But you don't encounter anything along the way, and you hop on into Locke's shop. Oh, back already. He notices Kardak coming in with you, and a new face. Here to do some just normal shopping? Or are you looking for a new job?
Actually, we were hoping you'd have some work for us.
Ah, excellent. He,
May I introduce you to my cousin?
Oh, pleasure to meet you. I'm Locke. I'm sure you've been in here at some point or another.
Kardak Skyscale. Pleasure to meet you. If I haven't already.
So,
Show a picture of Locke to him if you can.
actually, yeah, let's get Locke's picture. Let's see. Mr. Locke. So, you
He's
would know just from
He's a
being
friendly bird.
in the Revelia that
okay.
Locke and the Lost and Found here is where anything that's been pickpocketed by the Children of the Candy Corn ends up. Or if someone actually loses an item, they can bring it back here. Locke does charge for the items back, but he'll also often sell things that he gets his various people that help him out to, get here. And he has all sorts of different things that you might have potentially come here for. Like, if I grab the Lost and Found shop, he's known to have, carnival regalia, which is just pattern clothing that matches the aesthetic of the Revelia, that, for a certain amount of time, will give you advantage on persuasion checks against residents of the Revelia. It only lasts for, 1d4 hours. He has weapons, both simple and martial, material components for spells, tools, adventuring gear, no potions of healing, or any items worth more than 100 gold, and he does have some armor. As well as magical items that sort of rotate around every so often. I'll also show his current stock.
Yes, please. I would like to see if he has any magic weapons, considering my last encounter.
I was gonna say, we did just recently have a rest since we last talked to him, so...
It's true. Unfortunately, it looks like he has a bit of a meager setup right now, only having the boots of false tracks and the hat of vermin at the moment.
The bird economy, or the bird economy, is a little low right now.
It is, yeah.
You guys want to hear something funny?
I do like funny things. How did you know? How did you know I was a funny guy? I like funny things.
In the playtest for this, he was originally described as a magpie.
Huh.
Oh, that's funny because I play a magpie Genku in another campaign. Oh,
So let's see.
well, that's amazing. Oh, the shiny things.
What do boots of false tracks and the hat of vermin do?
Okay, so let me re-look those up for a second for you. Go into the magic items I have here.
Guys, how long are we gonna be here?
So, first things first, only humanoids can wear these boots. While wearing the boots, you can choose to have them leave tracks like those of any other kind of humanoid of your size. Meanwhile, the hat of vermin... I'll just copy and paste this one. It allows you to summon things from the hat. There's a
it's
Revelian
Magician's
version
hat.
of this, but basically has 3 charges. You expend a charge, and you can pull out a bat, a frog, or a rat. They're neither friendly nor hostile, and it isn't under your control. It behaves as an ordinary animal of its kind and will disappear within an hour, or when its HP drops to 0. Hat regains all charges at dawn, or the Revelian equivalent.
So it's basically a magician's hat. Got it.
Pretty much.
Okay.
And let's see. For jobs, I'm gonna roll a d2 because there's only 2 you haven't done in his current setup here. Oh, I should probably hit /roll first. If it wants to, there we go. So that's number 2. Oh, convenient. So, if you recall, he'll glance at Kardec for a second, bring down a whispered voice for the rest of you. If you recall... Actually, you know what? Kardec, roll perception to see if you can listen in on this if you want to, but he's trying to whisper to the people that he already knows.
Sure.
And he'll roll...
21.
Okay, let's see if Locke can beat that. Locke. Nope. Scroll down a bit more. L. There we go. Locke. And I guess this would be deception.
Or stealth.
24.
Wouldn't it be stealth?
He does not have a stealth, but you're probably right that I should do that, so I'll just do flat dex.
I was gonna say...
Well, that's a 7, so you hear him. If you recall, for your next task for items of power, you might need to go to the under construction zone to get an idea on what the eye will look like. Well, when you speak with Olga, it's littered with random trinkets. I'd like for you to just dig around the area for a specific item that I've heard might be there. It's a small mechanical birdcage complete with a little singing dove. Olga keeps chasing off my children of the candy corn. I try to send there to search for it, but you she might allow in if you tickle her fancy.
Why were you whispering? You can trust me. I vouch for my cousin. You can trust him.
Listen, I didn't get this far by not being overly cautious. No offense, of course, but...
Of course.
Better safe than sorry.
Speaking of your cousin, I should bring him up to speed.
Kardec is currently looking at the medium armor.
Alright.
Kardec. I should tell you about the nature of our being here.
I know my cousin's nature of being here is mean.
Well, it was. Things changed slightly.
Yeah, there are other people from the material plane that were also brought here, either willingly or unwillingly. It wasn't any matter of consequence of mine, not out of callousness, just out of my station and role. So, how much do you know of the Feywild, out of curiosity?
Looks to God.
Let's see. I think that would be Arcana for Fey knowledge.
Arcana?
Yes.
I don't know, jack shit, Captain.
Well, you know, with an 8, that the Feywild is one of the planes, and you
I know it exists.
You think that fairies might come from there? Maybe? Or was it satyrs?
Our drunk cousins.
Goblins? No, goblins doesn't sound right. That's stupid. Why'd you think that? Well, something comes from there for sure.
I know it's a place, but other than that,
Well, what if I told you that this place was part of the Feywilds?
well, it definitely doesn't act like the material world. That's what you're talking about.
True.
Or at least the place that I'm from.
this, and as for where I'm from, things are much different as well. Let's take this place, for example. Strange, alien as it was. Would you be ever surprised to realize that this place is part of the Feywild, yet cut off at the same time? Still bonded, yet frayed. Do you know what I mean? Like a piece of cloth?
I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Fantastic. I knew a man like you would definitely understand. That being said, my station for being here, and indeed my station for even being in the material plane at the first place, was actually through Red. And I helped him from a Fomorian, nasty creature. Don't think too hard about them. They are, not important. But what is important is that I was tasked to bring an item from here to there, back to my court, the Midsummer Court of Titania and Oberon. What I'm seeking for is an item that is incredibly important that Heckna has. Now, I have already spoken with him, the man himself, in my role as a courtier. I do not... the roles of courtiers are much different in Material Plane, but think of us as direct liaisons. Indeed, almost as if children of Titania and Oberon. Our role is to make sure things run smoothly, to make sure their words are spoken, to make sure their words are heard. I was tasked to get into the Revelian, although through the Feywild, divorced as it is, I was not able to. So, I found a back way, through the Material Plane, and yet, from leaving one plane, looped around to your world, and then leapt back to my world in a bizarre sense. I'm here. I spoke in my words, and he would not have it. He would not bequeath what is rightfully mine. Indeed, all of Feykind. So,
what does this item look like exactly?
I suppose you are Argyle's cousin. I can probably trust you if he does.
I mean, as I said before, a friend of my cousin is a friend of mine. I'd certainly like to help.
I appreciate you. You remind me of Red in that regard. I do appreciate the willingness of many people from indeed your world. What I'm looking for is no less than the crown that should rest on Titania's head itself. Heckna had stolen it through means still unknown to Oberon and the Green Knights. Indeed, through all of the Feywild and all of the Midsummer Court into a direct bedlam. Even the Unseelie Court, once we realized that they had no dealing with it, was indeed bizarre to us. We discovered that indeed, through a various clue, some kind of strange honking device, that it was Heckna itself. So I spoke to them, and they refused to give up the crown. So now I, and unfortunately anybody intrinsically involved with me through my coming to this realm through the material plane, I guess I look like an elf, another fey-blooded creature, but it's not important. What is important is that through this game we're playing, we're basically seeing who yields first, me or Heckna. The winner bequeaths the crown.
If I might ask, do you have something that shows what the crown looks like? Because I picture the hoity-toity nobles and castles kind.
Oh, of course, and indeed, it looks incredibly beautiful. It might defy description, but I'm seeing if I can do something with thaumaturgy for you. A sign of supernatural power. Fuck it, that'll work. It on Heckna's head, he subverted it into looking like, and you've seen the Heckna posters. It's the cap that he wears. But on Titania's crown, its true form, it looks something like this. and I will form the most beautiful looking, like, white silver circlet emblazoned with beautiful star sapphire.
I can definitely see why she would want that back.
It's not only a symbol of office, but it's something that links together and is indicative of the health of the Feywild itself. I'm not the only one and we're not the only one to go ahead, and I'm not the only one to know the anomaly. Indeed, this place is possibly surrounded by legions of Green Knights, and perhaps even the Queen of Air and Darkness herself has gotten involved. Everything's unified against this, but no one can seek purchase and no one can get in. So I and a couple of our courtiers were sent to probe even around the material plane for weaknesses, stories, ways we can get inside. I'm glad to have found Red, and Red has indeed made it so I didn't get stabbed immediately going into the material realms. But since I'm here, I am trying twofold. One, and indeed the others are doing this as well. We're trying to take power from Heckna. I'm trying to find the crown, and I'm trying to find a pinhole into the Feywild. Because like I said, it's frayed but not fully torn from the cloth. If I can find a pinhole back there, I can send word to Oberon that indeed one of the court has gotten inside. And indeed, I'm thriving and playing this game of intrigue, as all courtiers should. I tell you this not as a method to dissuade you, I suppose would be the term. But I do need to go ahead, and Red would not let me hear the end of it if I did not at least let you aware of the risks of at least traveling with us, and indeed your cousin. All of us are at risk of being subsumed, I suppose, by Heckna's forces. Like I said, this game is a game of intrigue, but also of conflict, and indeed bloodshed, such as the battle you faced before you at the Big Top.
Hearing your words, he's nodding, understanding, and everything. At the end, he just gives a big smile. The thing is, you're not the only one that's part of the game. Truth be told, this whole place is one big game, it almost feels like.
You sound so much like Red and his gambling.
This place is meant... Originally, in my time being here, 8 months apparently or so, I've come to find that this place wasn't as it is now.
Indeed not. And there are people who know of it even beforehand. Before we met upon you, we met an individual whose name was Helvis? Strange name.
Oh,
they were
from the dance hall.
Oh, you're familiar. So,
I've seen his posters.
They do look astonishing. That being said, they also bequeathed onto me some information. And once I can figure out a way to speak with Cicero while I still have a voice, if not, I may have to make some kind of letter of introduction, I suppose.
Speak with who?
So,
there was another with Heckna when this place was founded. There's Helvis, there was another one named Cicero. Cicero is privy to information that could be very beneficial to me as to Heckna's downfall.
Do I recognize that name, Draco?
I'd say roll a history check.
16?
With a 16, you have heard the name. Cicero lives at the Tunnel of Love. He was put there and transformed into this undead monstrosity that is in the center of the Tunnel of Love. He tried to overthrow Heckna at some point, you've heard. And because of that, he was summarily punished greatly. You've also heard, with a 16, you've heard that when that happened, the moon here at the Revelia changed to that of a blood moon. No one really wants to speak about it from the people that have seen it, but it must have been a horrifying time if everyone is so terrified of even the idea of the blood moon, let alone speaking about it.
Oh. The individual in the Tunnel of Love.
The very same. I'm glad that you know.
As
It's
I
a
said.
It's a person of great interest to me.
As I said, I've been here for a bit. you hear things from time to time.
Of course. I've been hearing various murmurs. So, if you are in, I must say I am indeed glad, but I do need to remind you that, in a way, you will be hunted. But from what Red tells me about the material plane, and even stories I read whilst I was there, that might not be something too unusual.
Not for my kind, though.
Well, I understand that your kind are derived and even beloved by dragons. I and the other Fae do know and respect them, and by extension, I respect you, as I do respect your cousin. So, will you join the players with us? That's the name of our group, apparently. I like the name personally.
As Red just kind of chimes in, that's a catchy name I came up with all by myself.
It is true.
I mean, you said this was a game. You can't have a game without players.
Indeed.
But I do have one question.
Ask. I shall answer to the best of my ability. Is it something about the court? Something here?
When it's all said and done, how do y'all plan on leaving?
Well, that's something else that we're attempting to work on. Are you familiar with the... Oh god, it's been so long since I had that.
Talk about the Choo Choo Cadre, or are you talking
Choo-Choo
about that?
Cadre.
Such a silly name. I love it.
It is a beautifully silly name.
I would be familiar with that, correct, Draco?
So, that one you might not be. I'll say roll history with disadvantage.
Wait, disadvantage.
19
19 both ways.
So,
Well then.
you have heard about a group that goes through the Revelia every once in a while. They're very secretive. I mean, obviously, everyone in the Revelia is having a good time, whether they're being honest about it or not. They make the prerequisites. It does seem like there are people similar to yourself that are gathering supplies of some kind for something, but you don't know where they meet up. But you have heard the term Choo Choo Cadre maybe being spoken not by them, but by other people. You get the feeling that maybe they hang out just from their name alone and your own reasoning. It's possible that they hang out by the former train station that used to let people in and out of the Revelia, but that's all you really know about them. They're just a group that might happen to hold up at the train station. Nothing outside of that.
Mm. So, what, you guys are looking... I mean, I've heard the name, that they might be at the old train station, but...
Once again, your intellect doesn't fail you, cousin.
I would know that the train hasn't ran since I've been here, at least, right?
Oh yeah, it has not run while you were here. I will marry your two history checks together for this one. It was around when Cicero betrayed Heckna that the train station stopped leaving and coming back. It has been stuck there all this time.
The train hasn't moved since, from what I understand, Cicero's betrayal. A look of confusion in his face.
Correct. But
Indeed.
that is what we're hoping to fix as a way of, how would you say, getting reinforcements? As
Indeed.
Redwood turns to Watcher.
Indeed. Once we get that running, we can go ahead and find a way back anywhere, really. And indeed, in that way to the Feywild. Indeed, Oberon would be waiting there, and then he would be able to go ahead and send some sort of a strike team to aid us here. The other way I've surmised getting out, though it's not exactly guaranteed, is wresting the crown itself. When I go ahead and obtain the crown, I'll be able to go ahead and make a direct link to Britannia. At that point, when her hand reaches through, that would make a through point to the Feywild, but all that's theoretical. I would like to stay in the here and now and where it's grounded, so the train is a much safer choice.
You said the name Oberon. Who is
Indeed.
that?
Oberon is the leader of the more martial forces of the Feywilds and the beloved of Titania.
His
Her
master,
lover?
as it were. His lord.
You could think of it... with Dragonborn, do you have kings and queens? Lords and ladies? Consorts and empresses?
He'd be like our elder.
Yeah, I'd say Elder would be the closest thing, probably, as far as the equivalent to the humans, kings, and leadership.
Then consider Titania and Oberon the elder and consorts of the Feywilds. Titania's mercy. Oberon is the more martial hand, though that's not mutually exclusive. And if things have gotten especially bad, perhaps even the Queen of Fear and Darkness has thrown their hand in the game. Though, he shudders for a half second, like, oh god, I hope not. Oberon will be nice, just Queen of Air and Darkness will just shove shotguns through the hole going, yeah!
Just a bunch of Doom Guy fairies coming in.
Right? There's one satyr kicks at the door going like, I feel like murder for dinner. Just starts marching.
Alright, which clown am I gonna rip the skull off of?
Another satyr's like, hey, the queen was right. These noses are crunchy.
Oh, God!
They're like strawberries.
Mine's
Strawberries
a big
with
gummy.
legs on them.
The schnozberries taste like schnozberries.
They do.
So yes, that would be the best equivalent of an elder and consort, I suppose.
If I may ask,
Mm.
do they look similar to you? As
Yes.
I said, I've only heard of the Feywild, but I also know like fairies and satyrs may come from there.
They do look physically similar to me.
Okay.
Watcher holds back the fact that he is nowhere near as fucking jacked as Oberon. Oberon looks like he's been doing like fucking sit-ups since the age of the dinosaurs.
Push-ups, sit-ups, and plenty of juice.
He looks like Hulk,
Oh,
but like a lot more clothed than the Hulk.
Yeah, actually.
You always have to be in top shape when you have to get a hub going.
Basically a
so
bug
the
game.
Emperor. So the
Basi-
Emperor, got it.
Basically the best. That's a great way to look at it.
Actually,
Another
yeah.
picture I used personally was like think of an elven Conan the Barbarian would be the best way to describe it.
Okay.
Here, I was thinking of like an elven version of the Emperor from 40K.
That would also work, but he has a massive amber spear and a very dislike of clowns you can understand right now.
I can't imagine why.
They made his wife sad! They're all burning!
And they'll burn even faster once you get the wild hunt going.
Tis but
Oh,
a
there's
joke.
already a wild hunt. They just keep headbutting the fucking barrier around this place going, how the fuck do we get in?
You know,
Let me in!
after this,
So,
I just imagine after this is all settled, people will go into the Feywild, a random clown comes in from some carnival somewhere, and they just beat the shit out of him for no reason.
Clown! Get him!
He just gets JoJo stomped.
Oh god, why? What did I do?
and it's not even like a clown from here. It's just your simple run-of-the-mill, from the material plane jester.
Simple, basic bitch clown.
I'm sorry, go
But
ahead.
yeah, there you go, Draco. But so how exactly are you guys going about doing this?
Well,
You guys said something about food pantry, keys, finding items of sorts. What?
Like I said, taking away any tactical power away from Heckna would be the most, but the strongest parts is we're trying to locate the pieces that, when utilized with the train, can go ahead and get it running again. We have several of the parts right now, but we also need to go ahead and find the schematics. One of the keys can help us with that. There's another key that can take us to a place that actually has food not from here. Oh, if they have any ambrosia from the court, I would love it.
What items have you found so far?
He waves at his staff. It can
Nods.
look like anything, so I've made it look like the most unassuming thing, at least as compared to here.
He just raises an eyebrow.
I based it off. I based it off a staff I saw at a store in the Feywild that I would really like.
He just smiles and shakes.
He
his
says
head.
that somewhat sheepishly, like I made it look like a Prada staff. Come on, don't make me say this. Look, I work on an office worker's salary. You think I could swing that? Come on.
I don't know the currency standards of Daluna.
And there never will be. And you'll never know, because that's an entirely new campaign Draco will have to do.
The fairy economy campaign, let's go.
Let's go, baby.
Fairy capitalism.
Oh god, this sounds like something fucked up from Toontown.
I can't even imagine how horrible fairy capitalism would be.
I don't know. I've seen Butch Hartman go ahead and try to shill his new shit, so it's probably something like that.
Oh no, considering the Fae are all about deal.
I mean, they are, but they're also chaotic fucks. So I mean,
True. So the contract's valid until I get bored or until I finish this save file.
you're like in the middle of a transaction. You know what? I've changed my mind. I'm not giving this to you anymore, but I will take your money. What?
Yeah, square up. Snap the finger. 9 quicklings drop from the ceiling.
Look, you're just gonna give me your money. You'll get nothing this time, but maybe next time you'll get an object. But you'll have to pay for that one as well. That's not how any of this works. Yeah, it does here.
It's not how it's supposed to work, but here we are anyway.
You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Pretty much.
Or madam.
And even if you do buy it, I reserve the right to take it back at any time.
Yeah.
At that
So-
point, it'd be just leasing it.
So that being said, that's what we're working on right now. Like I said, the construction site will probably be the next place we go.
What other
Unless we-
items have you found?
We found this. We found another piece that looked like carved moonstone. That's the catch. I think the two others are the Eye of Heckna and also the yucky bit, whatever in my lord and lady's name that could possibly be.
And there,
Any of those sound familiar to me?
there's also one more thing you didn't mention: the chair.
The chair is another part that we need. So we have 2 of 5.
So you would have absolutely heard of the stick because very recently there was a Hekiatron message that advertised if you had any information on the stick, or if you just gave the stick to Heckna, you'd get 1,000 tickets for information, 5,000 tickets for the stick itself. However, that's recently been put down and the offer isn't up anymore. You know that Scooter Von Snooter did get 1,000 tickets for information on the stick, but the message has not been up for a while, and you can probably surmise it's because the players here have the stick, that he's not even bothering with the reward anymore, because he knows where it is. He just has to somehow find a way to get it from them.
Good luck.
Good luck. Good luck. My species is very much built on intrigue.
What about the other item?
The catch is something you have not heard of. It's not the
Okay.
sort of thing that would be advertised, but all of these items of power seem to be stuff important to the Revelian. The yucky bit sounds strange. That one's definitely one you're not sure where on earth that could be. Locke will, however, chime in. The yucky bit is inside one of... There's 2 of them. One is in either of Heckna's pets. So that's going to be a
Sorry,
fun
did
one
you
to
say
grab.
pets?
Pets. And you would be
Yes.
very familiar with them. That is Snout and Myrmidon, which is a giant red spider-like creature with tentacles and a giant antlion creature. They are very well known in the Revelia, as Heckna will favor one or the other at seemingly random. They're stored in either the naughty corner at the food court over here, or if they're favored, in Heckna's funhouse that not a lot of people can get into. Only Heckna's most prized and favorite revelers are allowed in his funhouse.
It's fun up there, you see.
Indeed. Only the most fun can attend the funhouse. Them's the rules.
He don't make the rules, but he sure as shit enforces them. For now.
When he mentions Heckna's pet, a look of uncomfortability kind of washes over his face for a moment.
For what it's worth, I do apologize getting your cousin involved in this.
I mean, if it wasn't you, he'd find his way here anyway. He was looking at me.
He does
Also,
look like...
as I mentioned before, I am helping you as you were a friend of mine, and as people will attest, we are raised to know if a friend asks for help, you help them.
Mind you, Argyle, whenever you talk, he kind of gives like a raised eyebrow. That's not hidden.
You don't sound as silly and comical. What happened to my silly comedy boy?
Oh no, it's just, whenever he talks, he just like,
No, you could, Argyle knows, you could tell, he goes, look, I know you can tell I'm putting on an accent. I don't know why I'm bothering, but, oh well. Keep to the act, as it were.
Everybody needs a mask, I say as I manifest mine.
I'd rather be straightforward.
So I see with your very strange accoutrements.
I am a tinkerer, a builder, a smith of all kinds. And he will hold up a rather decent-sized hammer.
Oh, excellent. So you can actually make good use of this as the transaction's been going on. He just kind of turns around and says, well, we do have a use for these, and he'll just plop down a set of Smith's tools.
Draco, I'm gonna do something funny real quick here.
All right.
Oh, I rolled a nat 1 on that.
Well,
Yeah, he just thinks any of those might be iron. You'll see him take a very noticeable step back.
they could be iron. They are smithing tools. One of them's bound to have some iron in there.
Oh, sorry, Watcher. Trying to shield the tools to be better in between him.
Kardec looks at the tools and looks back to Red's like, just so you know, my friend, I do carry my own. Above games, I have Smith.
Well,
Iron and flame is anathema to me.
You just hear like the crickets. Actually, you know what? I'll allow you to roll an insight check on him, Kardec, as he's trying to put up a front here.
Your fun, strong, funny air.
ooh.
Meets it beats.
Meets it beats.
Beats it beats. You see a bead of sweat just kind of rolling down the side of his head. He's like, oh, I see. Well, 2 sets are better than 1, I guess.
Oh, of course. Can't go wrong with an extra pair of tools.
That's the power of the Home Depot, baby.
Truth be told, I'm able to make really whatever tools I want for a short period of time.
Well, perhaps we could use your expertise. Well, as you saw from our mounts, as it kind of flashes back, thinks for a moment, they're not that particularly stealthy because of the way that the poles kind of drag around the ground, so we were hoping to fix that. We were hoping, well, now that you're here, and you seem handy, if you could do that for us.
Can you save us from this plight? Home Depot's mascot, Homer.
I'll be honest, Rabbit, I expected better of you. I expected the Tim Allen reference.
Could you go ahead and be the Tim Allen to my Al Borland? I don't throw that one out there anymore, because again, I'm almost 40. Some people deadass don't even know what the fuck tool time is anymore.
I am 30.
Which is very
31,
disappointing
sir.
because that was an amazing show.
I am 31, sir.
Same.
I'm
glad.
I'm not that far behind you.
Like all
Boomers!
I think all of us
No.
are in our 30s.
Probably around that point.
But, I mean, Kardec will shrug and nod his head.
So it is going to take some time to do that. So Snack is absolutely going to get the time he needs to attune to his new spider belt while you're dealing with that. Which
Takes a hacksaw to the poles.
yeah, which by the by, Snack, after you attune and get your 4 arms, you notice it's cursed. Your arms aren't entirely under your conscious control. At inconvenient moments, they'll attempt to steal items, make rude or inappropriate gestures, or attack nearby creatures. Just randomly and not of your own volition. They'll still work the way they're supposed to in battle, but occasionally while you're moving around, they might try to pickpocket some of your allies, or hit them, or just gesture at random clowns inappropriately to cause random attacks.
Oh my god.
That's ought to be fun. Now the question is can he remove the belt?
Well, if you had remove curse or something of that like, you could.
Oh, if only someone had that. If only I don't know. If only a cleric of some kind. I don't.
If only. I will say.
Where the fuck are we gonna find that?
I will say it manifests by, like, the arms look exactly like your arms, but, like, the fingers are just constantly in motion of your new extra hands. Until they do anything that could be considered any of the below.
They are literally idle hands!
Yep.
Like for that B-rated movie, Idle Hands.
Yeah.
They just start randomly flipping off people in the crowd.
Walking on by, flips them off a bunch of clouds. Hey, what the fuck?
What you gonna do, tiny man?
Oh,
Out of shot just comes out. The fuck you just say to me, you little shit?
Oh, baby man.
One starts picking Hoshi's nose.
Out of curiosity,
Don't make this worse for him.
Draco, does he have any half plate or a breastplate?
That would be a medium armor, right?
Yes.
Yerp.
So I'll roll for the first one. He does not have half plate, but he does have a breastplate if you wanted to grab that. It is garish, though. It has, like, paint splatters all over it of different colors. Very in theme for the Revelia.
How much would that be?
Let me take a quick look at his inventory.
Would that be 15 tickets?
Medium? Yes, that would be another 15.
Okay. And would he happen to have, like, a small, like, buckler-like shield?
Let me take a quick
Something that just straps to the forearm itself that still keeps the hand free.
I will roll for that. Actually, yes, he does in fact have a buckler, and that'll cost you 5 red tickets. And, you know, while we're doing this, before y'all head over to the under construction zone, or wherever it is you'll be going, I think this is a pretty good place for us to take a break.
Yeah.
All right.
Can he haggle for the pair for a bit of a discount?
Locke begins to laugh. Oh, you're serious?
Couldn't hurt to try.
I could make him laugh harder.
Would a joke do it?
Oh no! Just Locke and I have this thing where we just find the mutual cynicism funny.
Locke nods.
Yeah, we both both nod in agreement.
Listen, I've been trapped in this wagon, in this place, for a very, very long time. Funny isn't really something I enjoy.
Fair enough.
I don't
It's more
even
of a
have to.
dry
Even says, I don't even have to smile. The beak is incapable of smiling, so no one calls me on it.
Lilith raises her hand.
Yes, Lilith.
I got you. I bought a pair of golf clubs recently. Unfortunately, they got recalled. I guess they weren't up to par.
Draco appreciates that
Be right
pun.
back.
Locke does not.
Taking a break, right?
Locke just stares at you. His beak face not changing even slightly. Right.
How many tickets does he need?
So that is a grand total of 20 tickets.
Snack looks at him. You owe me. He gives 20 tickets.
Oh, wow.
Kardec just looks over like, huh?
Damn, he's got that kind of scrunge. Also, what
Oh,
are you
he was still trying to decide on going with him or not.
Also, one of you sons of bitches owes me a diamond. I haven't forgotten. Don't think I haven't forgotten.
I'm sorry, they owe you a diamond?
That
Oh
was
no, I said
something
that
from-
above game. I said that
Oh.
above game.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's from the other campaign
That's-
that we.
No, that's from the disco.
Yeah,
I
I
was
said
gonna
disco.
Above game, I know that's from the disco. Hey, character though, Kardik has no idea what happened there.
How much
No,
is
one
that
of you,
diamond worth
one
again?
of you owe my ass a diamond. Having to waste a whole ass Revelian and Johnny who, whatever the fuck his name was, Billiam. I don't fucking know what his goddamn name was.
Look, I'm sorry, okay?
I'm not the one that incinerated him.
I
That's
mean,
why I'm saying I'm sorry.
No, you are! I could play the VOD and go back. I've saved the timestamp!
No. It
No,
wasn't
that
me.
was me.
it was
That was
Lilith,
It was
100%.
Argyle. Wait, was it Lilith?
Oh wait,
It
no,
was.
Lilith.
It
No,
was
Lilith
me.
and Argyle killed two different captives in the disco. Argyle didn't mean to, though. Lilith just
Well,
didn't care.
That is
Well, you-
true.
Well, you know what? Well, you know what? I can't do a damn thing to Chaco. Look at Chaco. Resilient to my guilt tripping. You keep that life skill, Chaco. You keep that for the rest of your days.
But, I'm just
That's
curious. How much
it's a
was it
regular
for the
breastplate,
diamond
correct?
again? Yes.
I
it's
can't
regular.
remember how much for diamond was. I don't have
What level spell
many
is
red
it?
tickets. If
I
any.
believe
It was a 3rd level spell.
Then it was 20 red tickets. They owe you, basically.
Oh, sweet Empton Serum. I do not have 20 red tickets.
I have half of that.
Don't worry. Between Hoshi and me kicking the absolute shit out of children, we'll get that in no time flat.
Oh yeah.
I mean, there's also the gambling hall you could go to for tickets if you didn't want to myrtleize children.
No.
No, I played RuneScape. You know what this is. You know what this is about.
Yep.
Let's get number go up, tickets go we. Let's go. Come on,
Fair
Draco. It's
enough.
time to kill children. You get in the car, Draco.
Guys, are we going
I'm-
to take a break or not? I need a pee.
Yeah, no, we can take a break.
I figured this was part of the break.
Yeah, this is in fact part of the break. I'm gonna go refill my water now.
I do.
The bathroom.
All right. Go off, King. Oh Jesus.
I'm going to take a bio break myself.
Yeah, I remember now. It's because you're hellish rebuke. You hellish rebuked and exploded a man to ash. That's what you did.
It's an innate it's a native
The Tiefling thing,
racial-
right?
Yeah, it's a racial ability, and it's cast at 2nd level at that point too.
Oh, that's fucking disgusting.
So
can't be-
so it's 3d10 fire damage.
I can't believe you have an active that basically turns you into a venerable elephant's foot for a half second.
Mm-hmm.
That's ridiculous.
When we had the chance to either take a long rest or gain a level, I'm definitely getting heat metal at some point.
There's
Since we faced a lot of constructs.
I statted up my character all the way to 20, but I can't remember what I can't remember what the fuck I named the text file.
Oh.
I mean, look, we're about to hit level 4. I can get Dimension Door and Confusion,
Level 4. I figured we were level.
or rather level
We're
7.
level
I'm sorry.
Yeah, level 7. There you go.
I was thinking spell slots and
Oh.
not actual levels.
Right.
Oh,
Yeah, spell slots are really hard for me to keep track of. I only have a vague understanding of how they work.
Because I mean,
That's-
once we go to steal the thing, once we go to the thingamajig and steal the Eye of Heckna, I mean, literally, if we get a level in between, then I'm gonna be the best person to do it. Invisibility plus Dimension Door.
Yeah, that's smooth.
Oh, Snack's going to be using his quarterstaff now.
I have returned.
I didn't even know you had that.
Yeah.
Hey, cool. I'll be right back myself.
Yeah, I've been having a quarterstaff. I just haven't been using it because it went off of strength. I had -1 in strength, so
Yeah, That's fair.
And also, I mean, the fact that we just visited the big top for the first time has to be a boon in our direction at some point.
Oh, since now I got the Giant's belt, the Spider belt, it has a plus 6 to hit, well, a plus 6 to damage with the quarterstaff, and a plus 9 to hit.
I think at this point, except for the Tunnel of Love, since obviously it's, you know, inaccessible, I think we've almost done every single game that's available to us.
Games,
Almost.
pretty much. Let me take a quick look-see at the map, and I can give you an honest point. I'm pretty sure you've played everything. I mean, there's some games in the Flophouse you haven't played. Like, nobody played Heckna Hold'em. But you've done the slot machines, you've done the roulette table, you've done basically poker.
I mean, we've at least visited the flop house, so that's one.
You've done every single game, I think, in the Jamboree. You did the
Okay,
Boat
how have
Blaster,
y'all
Dead
not
Ringer,
played
Heckna.
Heckna Hold'em?
We didn't have the tickets.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I wanted to play. I needed 20 tickets to play, but now I spent the 20 tickets I wasn't used to play.
Duncan Do Not, you guys did. Pop Goes the Clown, you did you did every single game at the Jamboree Midway. And in the Flophouse, everything except for Heckna Hold'em.
And we just visited the big top, too.
True. And ride-wise, you haven't been to the Eye of Heckna yet, but that's coming.
Yeah, it's on the list.
And, of course, there's the Fun House, but you're not going to get access to that for some time, probably. Go figure.
Hmm.
Let me see. You've been to the Carpe Colossus, the Misery Go Round. Tunnel of Love's inaccessible at this point. You've been to the Flophouse and the Disco, the Big Top. Yeah, the only other rides / locations are the Eye, the Construction Zone, and the Fun House.
And the Tunnel of Love.
Well, yeah, and the Tunnel of Love. I was so looking forward to you guys going into the Big Top. Is that's so fun. I love the Mentalist show.
Man. It just makes me think if I've been playing my sport druid instead of Lilith, that would have been a very interesting experience. Considering spiders are kind of part of their
The drow culture.
Oh, it's not a drow, it's a wood elf, but still, spiders are part of their
Culture?
Matique. Yeah, it's part of their aesthetic.
I could see that.
I built them with the idea of the Golgari from Ravnica in hand, and the Golgari generally deal on like spiders and insects.
You know, another thing I've thought about, there's this homebrew race called Clans, which are basically clowns, and I want to know what they would feel like about the Revelia, because these clowns are not actual clowns in any way, shape, or form. They see...
Cultural appropriation.
Yeah. Like, these are parasites that latch onto people's faces. They would probably find them abhorrent, the thralls that get turned into clown. Just like, man, I'm just here to have a good time and make people laugh, and you motherfuckers are gross-ass spiders latching onto people's faces and turning them into somewhat like my people. Not cool, dude. I hate this.
Clown off. I see you throwing on that clown face.
Right.
No, it's not like that. Well, what is it exactly? Bongo the clown?
Why even named Bongo? You don't have bongos?
You're a goddamn lie! And the clown just punches him in the fucking
Donk. Oh, and your nose honks. I see how it is.
Just be.
Just watch.
As he walks away.
Just watch her looking from the hostel, just like they're eating each other. It seems.
Mm-hmm.
Should we get involved? No. Let's see how this plays out.
Fair.
Let the other clowns cook.
You know, I kind of agree with Robot here. When it comes to Heckna Hold'em, you gotta know when to hold them, and you gotta know when to fold them. But most importantly, you gotta know when to tell a joke so you can say you told them. Wise
Jail.
words.
Jail.
Right, jail.
Jail.
Truly wise words, if I've ever heard them.
I haven't. Jail. Get in there. Get in. Get in there. Go.
Well, sorry, Robot. I tried. I tried to get you out of clown jail, but I just couldn't.
Get in.
Ah, you were locked in there.
Damn right. Damn skippily-doo.
Damn. I guess I shouldn't be a clown lawyer.
Because
A cloyer, they call them.
A lawyer indeed.
I'm just sitting here with my Zap Astro Megazord.
Fun.
Gotta put away my silly shoes and my clown nose and my multicolored briefcase.
And then put back on your downstairs and multicolored Greek kits. You're still in a circus-themed D&D campaign.
You know what? That's fair. I'll put him right back on. There's the be right back. I think everyone is here.
I never
If you're
liked
looking at
that
me,
as a tradition.
yes.
That is here.
Knack is here.
All right,
Just read here.
Milla.
Yes.
Indeed, he is. Well, then I believe we're good to head on back in. So, I believe y'all were gonna head to the under construction zone, correct?
I thought we were
Yeah,
heading to the hostel.
Oh, or you could head to the hostel.
No, the only reason I was going to a hostel was to go ahead and talk to our new friend. Oh, unless you want to use the keys to get the
Yeah, we have the
schematics. Is that what you're
keys.
Yeah, let's do the keys.
Okay, keys first.
Look at you, little key having son of a bitch.
And I'll say, because you are so skilled with your smithing tools, you don't have to roll a check to get rid of those rods.
I
Kardak.
say hacksaw just cut right below.
Yep. And sure enough, dunk, dunk, you manage to...
I'm watching with some fear and apprehension.
Just be mindful where you sit.
Yes, of course.
We have been, yes.
Oh, you might end up, well... Just be mindful.
Argyle looks at Fireheart and sees like if the dragon animatronic looks like he's actually like relieved to get the pole off of him or something like that.
It does seem like he's stretching a little bit. You don't know if that, like, works the same way, but he does seem to be a bit more comfortable stretching out, trying to see what it's like to, not have that spike in his middle.
I will look at my horse with my unicorn with no name. Are you fine? Are you well? I say in Sylvan.
It looks back at you and nods.
That is good. That is very good. All right. Probably a lot more comfortable to sit on now without the pole.
Yeah. I mean, like you said, you do have to be a little careful of that area because it is sharp. You know, being a pole was once there.
True.
Don't want to be a puppet on a stick.
Yeah.
I would not. Oh, that's dirty. Okay.
Oh, and I realized Kartik, you did send Sasha off, but we never had you properly roll for that. And Sasha's eventually going to come back to you. Would you like to do that roll now off screen?
Sure. Let me just check what that roll should be. Okay, so by the looks of it, it's going to be a flat.
Yeah.
That includes wisdom. Yeah, for her, it's just going to be a flat 20.
Okay. Alright, so yeah.
Mm-hmm. Kind of what I expected.
We'll see how long it takes her to get back. I'll probably roll that off hand. Let's go with that.
I was going to say, it's a flat d20 for her to do a survival check unless it's dealing with, like... though she has a perception of 6, so...
Yeah.
If
Alright.
that does anything.
So let's bring you all back to the hostel. Alright, so well, obviously you know the one door that has the key. Are you going to pay for a room right now or just walk on up and use the key in the door?
I think use the key.
I like talking to Ramona. I'll go ahead and just let her know her purpose, and if we could have permission to go ahead and use one of the doors for something.
She looks at you quizzically. I suppose that's fine. Little strange of a request, but I suppose there's no harm in it as long as you don't break the door or anything.
Oh, I wouldn't dare. I just wanted your consent before we went ahead and went around in here.
All right. Well, I do appreciate that, and by all means.
I will bow cordially. This marionette deserves the world above game. So
He does.
that being said, I will walk back to the party and nod and go. It's fine. It's fine with her.
All right. Well, which do we want to tackle first? Dormouse or the rabbit?
I don't want to be selfish, but if they do have any ambrosia, but the schematics are more important. I should think about that beforehand.
All right. So the rabbit it is.
Right.
And
Yo, it's me.
Yeah,
Hey, look,
your
I'm
own
in the
little
game.
key. You're just
Yeah,
popping out of a top hat on top of a key.
Just so you know, Draco, I only got the main hallway area.
Yo, what's up? So
Oh,
it's a
I'm
game.
moving you up to the second
go.
floor, and then I'm going to... You should have vision.
Yes, I do have that now. I just been like, Sorry, I'm not used to dynamic lighting.
No worries. I mean, that was all you really could see at that moment, because this is a small area of the hostel. And you're familiar with this area. You've been here long enough. This is, like, the safest place for anyone to rest. If they're going to. All the rooms are wildly different, and it's up to you which rooms you've actually been in here before. If you've, like, gone to a bunch of different rooms yourself, or if you've picked one and stuck with it.
I feel he would have been, if not almost, in his time being here. Being inquisitive and whatnot.
That's fair. So, I can explain the rooms relatively quickly. There's the game show room where Laird has a show where he interviews people with random nonsensical questions, and that gets broadcast onto the Heckna. There's the space room, which, as it sounds, is literally a room that looks like it's in outer space, with oxygen, thankfully. But
And
you're
zero
floating
gravity.
in 0G there. The jungle room, which sounds exactly like it is. It's a room that's in, like, a dense jungle with some hammocks. There's some monkey amalgamations that hang out in there, but they don't bother people too much. There's the birthday room, which looks like a room that has all sorts of party balloons and streamers for someone's birthday. And people will come in and wish someone a happy birthday, whoever's staying in there. It's usually the person before the person that's sitting in there now. You've got the underwater room that looks like it's underwater, but actually isn't. There's a clown that lives in there named Finny, who just sort of hangs out in there. Again, doesn't bother anyone, but he pretends like he's actually underwater, wearing a funny clown diving suit. There's the camping room, where it looks like a campgrounds with Heckna posters inside the tents, a nice campfire, and a chest that has more tents for the more people need them. There's the boring room that everyone's in front of, which is just a standard inn room. It's got 2 beds, it's got a desk with a light. It's a pretty nice, quaint room if you're looking for, you know, not the amazing, spectacular stuff of the other rooms. Although all the wallpapers have Heckna's face, which is a little weird. We have the Sweet Suite. There are no Heckna posters in there, but the entire room, like the building itself that's in there, is made of candy. There's like little mushrooms that are made of candy. And it's just a whole building and forest that looks like it's all made of candy, which is pretty nice if you dig on candy. And lastly, and certainly not least, the 9th room, which is a small little box that someone who works here has to open up and close for you. It transforms what it looks like based on the person who stays inside. And it models itself after your greatest fears.
Never again.
Just so Xell could know, tell him what Snacks was.
When they went in, it based itself off of Snacks, which is broccoli and bathtubs. Traumatic experiences from his past made those his room.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Cardex would be if he ever stayed in there.
Something to think about.
Watchers would be an Iron Lantern that's on fire.
Yes, it absolutely would.
I think it would probably be something in regards to, like, in a place with nothing to build.
Just a blank, boring room. Interesting.
No, a bunch of screws that need screwed back in, but there's no screwdriver.
Oh no.
They're all Phillips. He only has a flathead.
Oh no.
A fate worse than death, honestly.
Also, I'm going to share with chat the image of Snack's room in chat.
She would never admit this, but Lola's greatest fear, like, I imagine it would be basically like her standing in like the middle of a podium and just basically like a single spotlight on her and just blackness everywhere. You can assume that there's a crowd somewhere in the blackness because you can hear people, you know, whispering or whatever and occasionally booing her, but she can't see anybody.
Oh,
Alright. Damn, and you guys don't want to go into the 9th room to see all these amazing rooms?
No.
I mean, Watchers would be hilarious because he would make the same fucking face as like Stonewick from the Lackadaisy comics. Like he'd just be flat up against the wall afterwards, going, "Nope, never again." Like,
as I said, as far as Kardec goes, his worst fear, probably something that involves him not being able to like build, create, or anything like that.
See, Argyle's, I think I said this before, but Argyle, everything would be made of skeleton bones.
skeleton bones.
Skeleton bones!
He is absolutely terrified of skeletons, because that's something I make all my characters, like, that's their one fear is skeletons.
Are you actually afraid of like skeletons?
I'm not, but I was like, find that funny.
Oh, okay. Because I was about to say, because when I watched Jason the Argonauts, I was scared of skeletons for a while.
I mean,
I can definitely understand that one, Rabbit.
Yeah, I was like,
I could definitely see that.
yeah, I was like 8, and then we learned about the human body the very next day, and it was a skeleton, and I was like, ah! Like, I was like, oh god! Like,
Just remember, just remember, you are not yourself. You are merely a mix of gray matter inside a human, a biological mech.
I mean, you know, it's funny now because I feel like that comic of, yo, what's up, little guy? And the dude screaming, and he's just the guy going, yeah. Like, because that's just me going, what's up, 8-year-old me? And he's like, skeletons are real! And I'm like, yeah. Yeah, they are.
I mean, there would be something new added to Snacks Room anyway.
Yeah, little man.
Popcorn. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, we
I
ain't
know why. I think I know why.
we ain't talking about that fuck shit. That was vile. That was vile what that was.
Yeah. No, I don't think we ever covered Red's room. What his greatest fear would be that manifests in the room.
It's just an old man going, you peaked! You've peaked!
Oh no!
He'll randomly just keep losing money from gambling.
You know, my mind
it's
immediately travels to Space Jam, that deal, and you'll always lose!
Oh my god!
Yet for some reason, he doesn't lose any money.
They call him Johnny.
But he doesn't realize that. He loses, but his money stays.
They call him Johnny No Bitches.
Oh man.
On account that he has no bitches.
Poor Johnny No Bitches.
Poor Johnny No Bitches.
Alrighty.
Alright, but
Alright. Well,
where was it? Was it it was the bunny. It was the bunny key you're using, right?
yep.
Yep. Unless you wanted to go into the pantry first to check that out.
Nope, the mission takes priority. The mission takes priority first.
Fair and valid.
After the fact, I will definitely go ahead and upturn his shit looking for anything from the Feywild.
You just go in there, and this pantry watcher immediately runs to the shelves and starts tearing everything. Where is it?
Where is it? Just a bottle of fucking ambrosia wine. Just yes.
Finally.
I'm like, where's the food? It's like, oh god, someone's stomach's actually growling.
He just drinks the entire bottle.
Oh, I would. Watcher would not share. He wouldn't give a shit. Like,
oh my god! Finally. Go. Hey, could we have some?
Tell you what. Once Heckna's done and dusted, you can have all of it you want. My treat.
Watcher just turned Smeagol. Or Gollum.
Oh god, don't turn me into a Redditor. Why would you do that? That's a fate worse than death. I lost my effort. Take my karma. Well played, gentlemen. Tips, Fedora.
Oh no!
That's so much worse than it could have been.
Oh yeah, I'm glad. You joke on that. You think about what you've done.
I didn't do anything this time.
You mentioned it.
I did it. I was inside the last 5 minutes.
Oh well, I imagined you did.
Daluna, you invited me.
It's true.
Congratulations, everyone. We've lost the plot.
Alright.
So shall we go into this room?
Of course I
go.
want to
Yeah.
go in there.
Alright. So the rabbit key is coming out the pocket. Then Red will twirl and stick it in the lock.
And the door opens, revealing a swirling red and purple portal that you can all step through. And let me grab everything I need here, because I've got 2 different things I need to read. Starting with the warping on through. It's in the cheat sheet cadre.
Ray gets slapped in the back of the head.
Okay. You step through the portal, and just for a moment, you get a vision of a dirty red shag carpet before your eyes. You feel yourself pop like a soap bubble, and you arrive Let me find... You're going to scroll down to the bottom, and you should see where you all are.
Oh, I see it.
And I will
Bottom left.
do the same for chat before I describe this room you're in.
Once we're out, but before he gets his vision, he's aware of the people in this party, so he's going to go ahead and use his ability to go ahead and... I keep forgetting what it's called. Emboldening Bond. He's going to emboldening bond everyone else.
Oh, yes.
Xell, you're new to this. Basically, it's Bless. Are you familiar with the Bless spell?
Got it.
Okay.
And then he can cast the actual spell Bless.
So,
And then you have a 2d4 to everything.
Mm.
I know, it's tasty. It's actually kind of disgusting. I
Yeah.
feel a bit guilty.
this
Snap
deck...
with
No. For this campaign, nah.
Snatless watcher. I see tickets.
Well, hold on.
Where?
God damn it. This dank room is filled with clutter, including crates, nets, and complicated contraptions. All of them are covered in dust and spiderwebs, and the faint smell of blood permeates the air. A gaggle of children of the candy corn attempt to push an unconscious jawbreaker into an iron maiden. The rusted doors creak on its hinges. The ceiling is shadowed with ropes and pulleys dangling down from the gloom. In the corner is a large water tank filled with filthy water. The first thing you notice in here, it's pretty dark, but you also have read with the perception of the gods over here, so...
Yeah, baby!
I'm gonna give this to you. You notice on the filthy tank that is filled with water, there's something that says the words feeding schedule, and it's scrolled over a diagram in purple crayon. You notice, looking closer, those are the schematics. It seems they just grabbed the schematics, random sheet of paper they happen to find, and writ the feeding schedule on it for whatever's in that tank. But once you come in and they notice you, one of them walks up to you with a little top hat on her head. Do you want to help me with my spells? If you help me, my final magic spell will help you go to the next room easily. And I'll give you my hat.
Can I insight?
I'll just ask if I could as
Oh,
well.
yeah, an immediate insight.
Yeah, insighting this.
I would also like to insight.
All right.
Yeah, I would also like to incite this.
Fair.
22.
9.
17.
I believe him.
24.
All right. I guess I'll use charisma. Let's see how they roll. That is a 4, so even those of you that failed. So, you get the feeling that her spells are magic tricks. Like, it's stuff that utilizes the stuff in the room, and she wants to put on a sort of show here. But it could maybe benefit you, or it could end kind of difficultly. It depends on what really happens here with her different spells. Plus, that hat does look really nice, and it could potentially be magical, but you'd have to do some sort of check to figure that out. And / or cast Detect Magic.
I'll look over to Red. I think she speaks truthfully. Anything that goes awry, I can allay.
Tickets.
I'll look at her and go, "What is your name, young one?"
My name is Sweetie.
I am Watcher. It is nice to meet you. Can I watch your magic show?
I would love that. I need someone to be my assistant, and I'm willing to do it as many people who want to volunteer.
I'll be more than willing.
If I may ask, what is the trick?
Well, my first trick here is called Surf and Turf. Come. Everyone who wants to volunteer, head on over to the tank over this way.
Our next
I got other
just
characters.
stand off to the side.
I got other characters I wrote.
Oh god.
Put yourself in the tank. I meant just, you can put yourself there.
Oh, okay.
Well, let's hold on before we dive at first in.
Draco,
Yes.
while this distraction is going on, can Red attempt to pocket the schematics that are on the wall?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, well, they are on the tank. You could ask them if they're okay with you taking it, or you could try to, like, subtly take it, but everyone's looking at the tank at the moment.
Oh, yeah,
Regardless
he's
of
just
what you
absolutely
choose,
just
I'll
gonna go
slap
ahead
you
and
on the
grab
back.
Alright, so...
That's a 14 plus 2 d4s. 17.
And let me take a quick look at their passive perception. Nope, that's fireflies. That's not what I wanted. Ba-ba-ba-ba.
The children suddenly explode into fireflies.
Sweet, saves me some trouble.
You would not believe your eyes if 10 million fireflies.
You
Lit up
won't
the world
believe
like
your eyes.
That's weird. It isn't mentioning it here, but I think that beats it, yeah. Considering what their wisdom is.
You know, I just realized. Yo, Snack.
Yes.
You got 4 arms, right?
You do.
6.
You got 6 arms. You can beat 3 times the children's ass.
Yeah.
See, we're
Dude, we tripled our output of child beating!
There you go. Well, I'll start with the trick, but actually, no, before I start with the trick, Snack, I want you to roll me sleight of hand really quick, because your hands are going to start wandering.
Oh no!
Slide a hand, slide a hand. Do, do, do.
That's not good.
17.
Ooh.
Okay, 17.
D4. Boop.
God
20.
bless.
Argyle, how many tickets do you have?
Why me? I'm 14.
I rolled, and it got to you.
I rolled.
I rolled a d4, and eventually I rolled a 3, and that was you. So you have 14?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Not anymore.
You have 10, actually. But I will let you... What is your passive perception?
14.
Okay, yeah, you didn't see Snack. Snack, you notice one of your hands reach into Argyle's pocket and pull out 4 tickets. Obviously, it's one of the ones that are your 4 different arms that did that. Red, you would have noticed that with your ridiculous passive perception.
One of his arms is the kleptomaniac.
Yeah. This time it
one
was
of?
theft.
Just a slice right across Red's face as he sees that happen.
Alright, but over at the tank, Sweetie...
Snack.
Oops, sorry, go ahead.
Next one, tap Argyle on the shoulder and hands back 4 tickets.
What?
The hands have a mind of its own.
We're gonna have to fix that.
Are you gonna do tie them together until one super arm?
Yeah, why
Yes.
not? The super arm. But Sweetie knocks onto the tank, and an orange Arms of Plenty comes to the surface. And I will just quickly reveal him to everybody. And some tentacles come out, holding sheets of paper. And Sweetie informs Watcher to reach in and grab one of the sheets of paper and pick your fortune. She assures you that your hand won't get wet.
Alright. Tickling, huh? Okay. And I will go ahead and lean forward, and I will take... How many pieces of paper are there? 4?
There is 8 total, but you're only supposed to pick one.
Tell you what, I'm gonna roll a d8 and then you go ahead and decide what it is, okay?
Well, I rolled a d8 already to let...
Oh, cool.
So-
Then let's say I pick the second from the left.
Okay. So, as you reach in, Your hand goes on the water, and water cascades down from the ceiling, soaking you in water, all except for your hand that you put into the water, which remains magically dry. Sweetie and the rest of the Children of the Corn laugh hysterically at this.
I will join them in the laughter. That was actually pretty good. I didn't see that coming at all.
But sure enough, you grab your fortune, and it says, "A good investment is coming your way." A thick woolen vest with Heckna's face appeared on it, on you, out of nowhere. It can't be removed, as it is cursed, but it'll grant you charisma persuasion checks made against revelers and minions of Heckna.
Honestly, I could use this to my advantage.
It's a bit silly looking, and it has Heckna's face on it, so that's a bit annoying. But hey, that's a pretty good advantage.
That is a pretty good advantage. Especially since we're probably going to have to bump into a couple of those. And I have a remove curse spell, so, you know.
True.
Whenever.
Take it off whenever. But she turns. Would anyone else like a fortune?
Sure, why not?
All right, Snack. You reach in, and just like with Watcher, your entire body gets wet, but your hand does not. And your fortune reads, "You will soon see a large sum of money." Sweetie pulls out a small painting from her hat and hands it to you. The painting depicts red tickets painted in ketchup and glue. It also has 15 red tickets worth of real red tickets stuck to its frame, which you can pull off and use.
Yeah, I'm gonna just pull those off now.
Fair enough. She looks a little hurt that you're destroying her art, but after a few seconds, she's like, I get it.
You know what? Red will kind of saunter forward. Why
Oh.
not?
If she's sad, I'll just look over at her and just go, well, you know what they say. Tabil, you know? Tabil.
That's true.
Tagor Tabil.
All right, Red.
I'm so glad Washer knows how to speak clown. What a boon
Yeah.
for these people.
I'm sorry. It does help us out a lot.
Also, another one of you here speaks gobbledygook, so would you mind translating it for that person?
Oh, I said, you know what they say, to sell, to have, to sell.
So, Red, the same thing happens, and you get fortune number 8. A skull and crossbones. How unfortunate! Sweetie cries. The volunteer's essence gets sapped away by dark, strangely yellow tendrils, and you gain a level of exhaustion.
I can fix that too.
I just gotta go slack a little bit, like,
With this curse I have, I must look like an elven stepdad, but also...
He's all tucked out.
Yeah.
I'll look toward the girl. Do you know what that was?
You know, I've never really thought about it. I just assumed it was part of the magic trick room here.
Oh, I see. You know, that might just be.
Not.
Did you want to stay here and practice your magic? We were gonna head back the other way.
Oh, understandable. But does anybody else in here want to try and take another fortune?
Why not?
Okay. Lilith. So, since that one's already been picked, I'll roll another time. This one is 1. You will enjoy a lovely trip. The floor gives way underneath you, and I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Oh, good.
don't forget your glasses.
Yep, I have the 2d4 to this.
Indeed.
Well, it's a 17. I'll just go ahead and roll it for.
Well,
Well, that's a soft 20.
okay, you're fine. You do manage to make quite a hard fall, but you manage to brace yourself. So you just land prone. You will not take the damage from it. And you climb out as the children of the Candy Corn are giggling at this. So I believe almost everyone is pulled right now. Does anybody else want to take a shot?
Lilith will casually laugh off. I guess I should have been watching my step.
Right you are!
I'm gonna flip a coin real quick.
Alright.
That must be a neat trip.
Nope, Kardec stays.
Argyle?
What say you, Mr. the Argyle?
Sorry. It's... trying to think of what I should do.
That's
Like,
why I
I'm-
flipped a coin.
Heads.
Alright.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm tired.
No worries.
No, dude, you take your time.
We're probably gonna be...
I mean, it's after 1 a.m. for me.
Oh yeah. We'll probably be
Oh
ending
god,
soon.
it is 10 after 1. Oh,
Time
you know what
flies
they
when
say,
you're having...
time flies when you're beating clowns.
This is true.
Like, I was actually falling asleep, so what were we doing?
Would
no
you like...
shit,
Oh
huh?
no.
Fortune telling.
So, you can pull a fortune from this Arms of Plenty here. And they might have a positive effect or a negative effect, depending on what you roll.
Okay, what do I roll?
I roll it, but would you like to participate in this magic trick?
Why not?
Alright, let's see. That was 7. Ooh, this one's one of my favorites. You open the note. It says, "Don't panic."
Well, that's not good.
She shrugs.
I fucking love this campaign so much, dude.
No, the funny thing is,
I
like,
love this
you
setting.
like, that's all the that's all the reaction you would get from you, even if it was a good one. It's like, oh, okay.
Oh no. Well, anyways. I love that so much. I mean, you probably figured out, but above game, the don't panic, nothing happens. You just have this ominous aura of don't fucking panic hanging over your head now.
For how long? You decide.
Maybe something horrifying will happen at some point. Who can say? Just don't panic. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Everything's fine, fine.
But
How are you?
Sweetie will take off her hat, and she'll explain, this is a magic item that you can attune to. Pull all sorts of fun stuff out of it. But a deal's a deal. You help me with my trick. Maybe come back here sometime and I'll have some different tricks to show off.
Oh, of course.
Sure.
Thank you very much for everything.
And thank you for being such lovely assistants. And she will take the hat off and bow, and then hand it to whoever's going to take it.
I guess I'll take a hold of it.
All right. And you all head out of the room. As you step through the door, you sneeze and explode into confetti. Among the colors, you would swear you see red and gold striped wallpaper for an instant. Then, you find yourself standing outside the door you used to enter here. Your body is whole, but you have a stray bit of confetti behind your ear. As you find yourselves back at the hostel.
Alright, well. As the door is, as Red goes double checks to make sure the door's shut, he'll just kind of turn around and he'll reach into his back and he'll just kind of pull out and say, I've got what we were looking for. Ta-da.
Ah, thank you.
They're
Although
not
I
gonna be
do,
happy about it, but
although I do look rather silly, I guess this might actually help us in the long run talking to people.
right?
Getting more people.
I'll
on
get
our
rid.
side
I'll
would
get
be
rid of it
fun.
at the end of a day, or until something very annoying happens with it. He thinks back to the fancy outfit he wore.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, you mentioned that out loud, Argyle would start, please never again.
Although I must say, if that's human fashion, the material plane, I'm for it. except for the honking.
But
You tell me Watcher wouldn't wear coattails? You're crazy.
Da 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 da.
he looks over at Kardak. They made me wear a shirt.
I just imagine this is a Dragonborn thing, just they maybe wear a shirt and Kardak's like, ugh.
They made me wear a doublet.
Oh god. They made you cover your man pucks, bro? Yeah, oh bro.
I'm also gonna put the description of your vest in general, just so you can type it down or copy and paste it and all that.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
Alright, but well, Draco, considering how late it is that a good place to call it for tonight?
Yeah, I think so.
And then
Yeah.
next week we can go ahead and go to the pantry and then go to what's her face?
Yeah.
Good old Ogletron.
Lord knows how scary that's gonna be.
Scary halfling grandma.
You said it with all the if you said that with all the energy of, oh, wouldn't you like to know? Oh dear, yes. Oh my, yes.
Another important thing I just realized, does anyone want to attune to the hat before you hop into the pantry? Because I could reveal what that does if you're going to attune to it first.
Attuned to what, the hat?
Yeah, the hat you just got.
I do have a spell that lets me go ahead and do that pretty fancy. So what does it do?
All right, so allow me to show you the Magician's Marvelous Top Hat.
Oh my god, hold on, let me
Oh
log
my
back into
God.
roll 20. Let me log back into roll 20.
And that is a
Hold on,
rabbit
let me see.
an amalgamation within it. So I shall begin to read. This magnificent velvet top hat doubles as a portal to a small pocket dimension filled with curious and useful items. As a bonus action, while you hold the hat, you can reach into it and pull forth a random object determined by rolling a d20 and consulting the table below. Once the object has been pulled from the hat, it cannot be pulled again. If you roll a number of an object that has been removed, you roll again until you get a new number that hasn't been pulled. Once all the objects are pulled from the hat, it becomes an ordinary, but quite stylish top hat. Unsurprisingly, this is one of my favorite items in the game.
Can you share the picture of it again?
Ah, yes, let me scroll back up so you can see the picture in chat. Actually,
Yeah, let me
I
see
should have
those.
revealed it.
Number
so-
20 on that is just, it just feels wrong.
But let me go through the list of all the fun stuff you could be getting. If you roll a 1 on the
Rabbit, there goes
d20...
your-
Oh,
There
sorry.
goes your diamond rabbit.
I'm so happy.
But number 1 gives you a potion of healing, a supreme potion of healing, in fact. A natural one's really good on this table. For 2, you could get a silvered longsword. 3 is a
That'd be nice.
fresh daisy in bloom. 4 is a mousetrap, which immediately springs and deals 1d4 bludgeoning damage to you. 5 is a creature you guys have not seen yet, a Heckmite. So you'll get to see the fun thing that is if you roll a 5. 6 is a diamond worth 1,000 gold. 7 is a slice of delicious chocolate cake. 8 is a schnozzling. 9 is a white rabbit that, when questioned, grants you the benefits of the augury spell. Once it has granted you this benefit, or after 1 hour has passed, the rabbit will vanish. 10 is 50-foot length silk rope. 11 is a vial of holy water. 12 is a lit torch that screams in agony when it's extinguished. 13 is a blood-stained crowbar. 14 is a spell scroll of irresistible dance, which will vanish after 10 minutes. 15 is a living tattoo that is inscribed on your skin, which can change its shape and location on your body as it chooses, displaying a mischievous nature and perfect comedic timing. 16 is a death threat against you written on a piece of paper you once discarded that details information about yourself only you could know. 17, a poisoner's kit. 18 is bagpipes that are just impossible to tune. 19 is a holy symbol defaced by Heckna-themed graffiti. And 20 is a dwarf's missing beard. The poor dwarf.
Again, like it
Oh,
just feel. It
I ain't
feels
gonna lie to
wrong.
you. I ain't gonna lie to you. If you get a 19, if it's a face symbol, I'm burning this whole fucking circus to the ground. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be like, what's that continual flame? But forever? Let's go.
Man, what the players don't know is that death threat because
But who would like?
Yeah. If anybody has skeletons in the closet, it's definitely Watcher in red.
Yeah. But who
I
would
still like to think of like the adventures they had in the material plane before this. Like Watcher going, so you. Let me get this straight. This is called a smash and grab.
yes, yes, yeah. And if you don't need money, then you just smash the case, you grab what you can, and run.
And my role is to do this and meet you at the base of yon hill. Okay.
Yes,
I'll do my role
yes.
then. Good lord, what is happening over there?
Huh?
But yeah, would anyone like to attune to this hat properly now that you know what it does? Before we
I'll let one of y'all have that.
Well, you can miss me with that shit, said me. Missing that shit.
Aw. Red?
Tell you what, Kardik, I'm willing to make you a deal on that. How about if I could take the hat and I would give you this, and you just kind of see this hooded lantern that has a candle on the inside of it. Above what Kardik doesn't know is that is a spotlight lantern that functions as a magic item.
The illuminating stage light.
Illuminating stage light.
Kardek's not the one with the hat.
Well, no, Red's still offering to. He'll take the hat if you want to take the lantern instead. He's basically willing to give you the lantern and take the hat.
A trade, so if you were interested in the hat, he would give you the illuminating stage light in exchange.
What does the illuminating stage light do?
Right, so let me scroll on down to the illuminating stage light. Where did you go? I was just looking at you.
Illuminating stage light. Here we go. This tarnished stage light can be used to provide dazzling light that inspires confidence in those it illuminates. As an action, you can light the candle inside the stage light, which causes it to project bright daylight in a 60-foot cone of knocks with an area of darkness created by a spell third level Aurora. The spell created the darkness spell. On each of your turns, while you hold the light, you can choose to orient the orientation of the cone. No action required. Up to 8 creatures of your choice will be illuminated by the light. He's gonna nod his head. Thank you, Red, but I feel as though you should hold on to it.
Well,
I have no interest in this hat.
Oh.
So.
Well, Rebels just got to turn around. Would anyone else like the lantern and if I take the hat?
I mean, if nobody.
I'll take the lantern since old Six Armed over there has the 6 arms.
It's true.
I'll take the old lantern.
And
I can actually go ahead and put it onto my staff and look fucking cool.
True. And
true.
now, there is some time missing from that because there's a minute total, and we spent some of that
18
time.
seconds have been burned off of it so far.
So,
That's 22 or no,
minus 8.
32. No, 42 seconds are left on it.
Yep. So just mark that down on your sheet that you have the illuminating stage light and that it has 42
rounds
seconds left.
Mm-hmm. 7 rounds.
Alrighty.
All right, now with that
Are we
sorted
doing-
out,
Outros or
yes.
Yeah.
I was gonna say let's get that started proper. I'll start with, you know what? Let's start with our newest guest, Xell. What do you have going on?
greetings and salutations, everyone. I am Xell Namori, your fun-loving ADHD nebulous dragon. I stream here on Twitch at Xell Namori. I am also on Twitch at xnamore. I don't really post there. I'm trying to get into the swing of posting there and actually socializing. My streams are rather random on when they actually are. I am a variety streamer, but apparently a lot of what I do that actually get the most attention seem to be mecha games. So like Super Mech Champions, Mech Arena, and similar games of the like. Come check me out whenever I'm on, and I hope to see you around.
All right, and let's keep moving along. Chaka, what do
With
you have
that,
going on?
I am heading off to bed.
All
I
right,
gotta be up
good
in less
night.
than 4 hours.
Oh,
Oh,
sorry.
Night.
It's all
See
good.
ya.
Good night, man.
Good night.
No.
All right, so Chaka, what about you? What do you have going on?
Hello, I'm Draco. You find me on Twitter at ChacoZombie11. You find me here on Tuesdays playing Loth, and you can find me and Daluna over on twitch.tv/twitchperson for Power Rangers Cyberstrike. Scheduling conflicts are happening again, so we're not sure when the next episode will be. Stay tuned to our Twitters to find that out.
All right. Daluna, what do you have going on?
Hello, my name is Daluna13. You can find me on Twitter at Daluna1338 and Twitch and YouTube at Daluna13. As Draco said, Power Rangers Cyberstrike is a bit on hold right now until we figure out our scheduling. The personal things got in the way for me personally, so might have to do a little bit or more streams. Might not be able to like this. Watch out on here. Watch out on my Twitter. I'll definitely keep you guys posted on there. Other than that, Friday you'll see me again here on Draco's channel for Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep. I think we're almost done with Terra's story.
I believe so, yeah.
Like, we probably are more likely going to finish it by that or by the end of next session. And then Monday, time for Medley Log again. I have to. I'm gonna have to I had to rethink my strategy because unfortunately we lost the good boy Himbo.
Yeah.
I'm really sad about that still. But hopefully Roosevelt not Teddy Ursa, the evolved form of Teddy Ursa. Ursa Quinn, right? That's the evolved form.
Ursaluna.
Ursaluna.
Yes.
Ursaluna will make up for lost ground. That's it for me. I'm tired. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go ahead and hop off as well.
No worries.
Yeah, go sleep,
have a
dude.
good night. And let's continue going on. Milla, how about you? What do you have going on?
Well, when you can't find me here, you can find me on Twitter, Millaninja Nerd. Find me on Blue Sky, Millaninja. Find me when I occasionally decide to stream on Twitch at Millaninja. You can also find me Monday nights at twitch.tv/LeJake, where we play through our Horror of the Dragon Queen campaign, where, tune in next week. Reinforcement army has come, and we're about to siege the castle we've been infiltrating in. Yeah, tune in and see, how we fare against the forces of the Dragon Cult. And, aside from that, not much else from me, but I need to go to bed soon. So, night, nerds.
All right. Have a good night. And, Hoshi, how have you been doing? How'd you like tonight's session?
Oh, hello. It's a nice session. Hi everybody. You guys know me as Roy Hoshi.
pretty soon, I am actually going to start streaming once I yell at my sister to finish my logo. But once I get my logo and stuff set up and everything set up, I will try to put out a schedule for when the first stream is going to be. I plan on doing Pokemon Fire Red Team Rocket Edition for my first couple of streams.
Ooh.
It's basically you play as a Team Rocket grunt, working up the Team Rocket organization. You steal people's Pokemon, use them as your own. Yeah, that's kind of me right now.
All right. And hey, Mr. Rabbit. By the way, you had Scoop Cat up the whole time. But
Oh, I know. I have this thing where I just turned off the little icon avatars.
Gotcha.
That way I can see more of the map when I'm doing shit.
Okay.
So sometimes I forget to put off Scoop Cat.
No worries.
But it makes your VOD funny.
It sure does.
So I ain't complaining. Anyway, you want me to shout myself out? So,
Yes.
anyway, hi, I'm Rabbit. I'm a writer. I'm also a comedian. You can go ahead and find me at Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube at Hey Mr. Rabbit, where I go ahead and stream all kinds of fun things. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. I also stream horror games, RPGs, and retro games. In case that's something you want to go ahead and get into. Available basically of all hours of the day. Kind of glad the internet held because we had a tree get knocked down in our neighborhood. We're hoping that goes ahead and gets everything back up so far. I've only seen the lights flicker 5 times during this. So that doesn't be good. So once again, in case you forgot, twitch.tv/HeyMrRabbit. That's me. Take her easy.
Right. And of course, you've already found me here. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Fridays. Of course, like Daluna said, you can catch us here for the Metalock. Shoot, I'm messing with stuff off screen at the same time. But anyway, we are going to be heading to Blaine next on Cinnabar Island. But apparently there was a volcano eruption, so things probably not going super great over in Cinnabar Island. Hopefully everything is fine. Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Yeah. Tuesdays, you can catch our fun crew here for more hijinks in the Revelia. What wacky shenanigans will they get next in the pantry? And when will they be heading off to take the thingamajig? You'll just have to tune in to find out. Tomorrow, you can catch me finishing off Link to the Past. I'm going to be tackling Ganon's tower, climbing all the way up so I can stab that piggy in the gut and shoot him with arrows a bunch, because that's apparently how you get rid of him. Supposedly. At least that's what the game told me, and I'm probably going to stick to what the game's telling me.
Learn the speed strats.
And I will try. Thursday, you can catch myself, Royal Hoshi, yelling at me, Lost Knights, Onyx Locket, and Broad and Rod as they travel through Odyssey, a Rhapsody of Fire. They are in a very tight spot right now. They've managed to kill a lot of guards, but a young silver dragon has shown up, a Gorgon who's like at half health, 2 giants with 6 arms, and they're pretty low in health. How will our adventurers get out of this one? You'll have to tune in to find out.
Sounds like a fun time.
Indeed.
Don't worry, I have a plane. 2 planes.
Is that campaign like ancient Greek themed?
It is
Yes.
indeed.
I'm a huge ancient Greek nerd.
I am too. That's why I love this campaign. Campaign so far.
Ow, hit my
And
hand.
if you guys, if my Mondays weren't such a 50-50, or if my Thursdays weren't such a 50-50, and you guys had an open slot, I would be tempted.
No worries. But
I'm literally like face to face to that dragon right now.
you are. You taunted it. I don't give up. I don't hear no bell.
I mean, you guys start at basically the same time we start at on Tuesdays, so I mean, it wouldn't be a big deal, but you guys sound like you have pretty much plenty enough people already.
Yeah. But Fridays, you can catch me and Daluna here. We're playing Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep. Like you said, we're almost done with Terra's Story. Probably got a little bit longer. We're going into Neverland next. That should be fun. But with all of that said and done, let's say the quote of the week, which goes to Lilith for, "But Stallion says hi." And with that said, who are we going to raid tonight, and what will our raid message be?
I like what Stallion says hello as a raid message.
You know what?
I have
like that too.
Beowulf, MG McFly, aka Bulldog Grant Martin from the M&W streams. I have Bracky, another artist, speaking of artists. Connor's doing the Digimon, and Bosco's doing the Halos.
And I have Captain Antpez, who's playing Spider-Man Miles Morales. He doesn't have a lot of viewers, so I'd like to raid into him, if everyone's cool with that.
Yep, and I'm doing that. I'm grabbing my Heelys and getting out of here. You guys have yourself a good night.
Have a good night.
Night, everybody.
Okay. And I probably should have done that over on my laptop, since that's the one I have audio on, but I will start setting up that raid. And we will go to our offline image for the YouTube folk. /raid. The Captain. Ant. Has. There we go. There's our raid, and